Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
We are ready to go. It is Championship Sunday at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. That is our terrific playing field there, Appalachicola Bay, Florida, and all the adjacent surroundings, which afford so many different environments. It's one of the great rivers in America. Distributes into the northern Gulf of Mexico. Let's take you down just west of the Big Bend area here in the state of Florida. First time ever for this fourth event in this series, one each year for the last 4 years, and the first time to Florida, and it has been fantastic. We have got 10 teams out there. They've been fishing for 2 days solid, doing the best they can. We got some of them. Some of the teams include an entrant from the Bassmaster Elite Series. Others paired up two great redfish anglers from the different circuits across America. So it's a great, great setup. It's always a wonderful time. Let's take a look at our leaderboard as it stands at the start of Championship Sunday, day number 3, and the team of Michael Burnett and Mark Robinson having the lead here over Brandon Polnick and Chris Sensi by a single pound. And big, big difference maker fish are a big part of the story here. We'll talk about that plenty today. We'll get to see the ones from yesterday because it is exciting to watch these hard-fighting redfish. I mean, we love our bass. We love the way they fight. We get the same thing with redfish. Maybe they give a little more sometimes in terms of fighting. And of course, it's always a challenge to figure them out, and the particular challenges of saltwater versus freshwater. All those things on display today. Some great teams, great personalities. Oh, we can't wait. This is some scenes before the takeoff there at Scipio Creek Marina here in Appalachicola, Florida. A fantastic host city. Now's the time we're going to let you hear a little bit of what's going through the minds of these anglers as they take on one last day of competition.
We've got a game plan that we were fortunate to find some good fish yesterday. Today we're going straight back there. We're going to go up and down a shoreline, quarter mile, half mile, and make a loop and do it all day long. Those fish are there, and we're going to find them.
We're pumped up, excited. We've got a shot to win today. We're exactly 1 pound behind the lead, so I don't know. We're in the right areas where there's some big ones living. We just need to get those 2 right bites, make the right cast at the right tide in front of the right fish.
Yeah, it's been great. Every morning we leave, I kind of get a little emotional because typically I'm leaving these tournaments with him, and to see him go a different way and with somebody else, it's tough a little bit, but he knows everything I know and probably then some, and he knows what to do, but there'd be nothing better than to see him and James pull this thing off together. It'd be a phenomenal scenario, and to be honest with you, deep down in my heart, I'm rooting for them more than I am myself. He's earned his way here, and it shows. So we'll see how the rest of the day shakes out, and we'll just give it our best shot.
I mean, we're a ways back behind everybody, so we just got to go fishing today. Fished this area a lot in the past, and caught them pretty good, and we're back a little bit, so we'll just go fishing today, see where we end up. We're kind of out of contention to win, but we'll go fish today and just see if we can move up the leaderboard. I mean, really anything can happen. The leaders could fall down a lot and not catch them, and we can catch them, but we'll see. We'll just go fishing and go from there. So y'all stay tuned, and hopefully y'all see us live.
I'm real hopeful for today. We're going to go back to basics, and we're going to go fish a spot that I catch probably 90% of my redfish, and hopefully they'll be there at the time we need them to be. But I think that's going to, we're trying to pull fish out of areas that I usually don't fish. So whatever it takes today, we got to. I can't lose in my hometown. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I never hear the end of it.
We need to catch some big ones today, and she's got a spot that she has the most confidence in to catch, those 27-inchers. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to grind it out today and see how it turns out. 16 or bust.
Some of the thoughts from about 30 minutes ago. The launch was 30 minutes ago there in Appalachicola, Florida. The 10 teams, yeah, a little case of the nerves, of course, anticipation, hopeful, hope springs eternal for all of these teams. You never know what's going to happen on a day like this, a tournament like this. Here are the rules: 10 two-person teams fishing for the full 3 days, 2 redfish limit per day, per boat, and the slot limit is 18 to 27 inches. These redfish must fall within that slot limit in order to be legal and count towards your total. Heaviest day, 3-day total wins, the aggregate total wins, and $75,000 to the winning team. That's the way it sets up here. This is always a great, great event. Gives us something a little bit different to wrap up our season on Bassmaster Live, and we can't wait to see how it's going to turn out at the end of the day today, but that's a long ways off. 8 hours of fishing ahead of us. We got 4.5 hours coverage coming your way here on FS1. And hey, just happy to be here. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Marathon. I'm Tommy Sanders here as always with Ronnie Moore. Great guest analyst this week. Great coverage from the great Peter Miller. Peter Miller, whom many of you know if you're bass fans from shows like Bass to Billfish, also other shows as well, including the SFC, the Sport Fishing Championship, seen all around the world. He's a saltwater guy, freshwater guy. Peter, great to have you here. What do you think of what you've seen so far? Your first time looking at this event.
Well, thank you for that, Tommy. Yeah, it's you know, you can see by the looks on everybody's faces and what they're saying, the excitement, the nerves, it's palpable. You know on that last day, it could take 1 pound to take it right to the top, to take that $75,000, and that's a big deal. And then you got the father-son deals separating, so you have these emotions. You've got, jitters. You've got a little bit of everything, and it's exciting to watch these guys target these fish that are kind of wily. They're moving. The currents are flowing. The wind's blowing in different directions. The bait's moving. Everything changes day to day, so you have to pick where you're going to fish, and hopefully that is the spot. If you can knock out a big one first thing in the morning, you're going to be feeling really good, and your plan's going to go into effect, and you're going to catch them. What do you think, Ronnie?
I think that we saw a lot of topsy-turvy fishing yesterday, guys. We saw our first and second place teams fall down to fourth and sixth, and then we had some guys rise up from 8th and 9th into contention. Anything can happen today. We've seen 2 fish, 7-4 this week, the big fish for the week, and you pair a 7-4, Peter, with a 6-14, and you could have the biggest bag of the tournament and maybe make it come back to win the 4th annual Redfish Cup.
Yeah, 2 7-4s. We've been talking about the enchanted fish, the really the game changer. How it would affect this tournament has affected it mightily. Those 2 teams that caught those 2 fish yesterday are on top 1 and 2 in this tournament. Let's take it out to our leaders right now. It's going to be Michael Frenette and Mark Robinson. Our leaders as we begin this day, and again, just a pound ahead of the team right behind them.
We've been in the boat with all 10 of these teams the first 2 days, and this team went out to this area on day 1, and kind of it was a desert. 4 hours, really no keepers. They had to make an adjustment and salvage the end of the day, stayed in the top because of that. Yesterday they said, we still got to try it, Peter, and they end up getting a 2.15 and a 7.4 back-to-back to start their day. Ended up going a little dry after that, but man, that 7.4 carried them for all morning.
And that's the tricky part of this fishery, is like, you know where the fish are. You can see them, you're marking them, you know what's happening, and it's a question of pulling that unicorn out of the pack. And that unicorn is going to be that fish that fits perfectly in the slot, just under 27 inches or right at that mark, and you know they're there. They're fishing right in that spot, in that cut. The big fish are there, and it's a great time to try it. You know that water's moving, you can see it moving, and they're going to get bit. They got jigs on the bottom, and they're waiting for that right size fish, which is hopefully going to be 7.5 pounds, 8 pounds in a perfect world.
We're here, we're doing it. Day 3.
Yeah, it's our chance to really live our dream, and we got every opportunity to do so. We're just getting out here, guys.
We just rolled up.
Yeah, of course, we wish we had a 7 pounder on the first or second drop, but no bites yet. The tide's a little different. We're trying to figure it out. It's kind of slack compared to what it's been. It's usually rolling through this cut really fast, and we're kind of both just in the zone here, so we're going to see what happens. Yeah. We just made our first drift. We're going to reset, do the same thing, and just stick to it. This is a game that you can't let it beat you up. You can't think too much about it. You just got to do it and give it the right amount of time. We got plenty time.
Got plenty of time.
Get back up there. Well, Michael Frenette on the left there. 35 years old, despite his youthful appearance, he has been fishing at this level in redfish competition for over 2 decades. Here's a scene from 2006. He and his father, the great Mike Frenette, winning here at Kemah, Texas, championship of the original Redfish Cup back in the day, sort of the inspiration for this event now that we have every year with the Bassmasters. Mike and Michael Frenette, a special pair to be sure. Fathers and sons, a couple of father and son relationships playing big in this tournament right here.
What are you doing here? Bog that. Marky Mark. So proud of you, buddy.
So now you're gonna prove me. Okay.
Love you too.
Okay.
Both y'all.
Is Jody on here? She is.
Fishing to me is my dad and my brother. The second you lose either one of those in that circle, you can have it all. And the fact that he's here right now is unbelievable. Love it.
Me too, bud. Love both y'all.
You got your new glasses?
Yeah.
Nice.
Come here. You're part of the team, Mark.
Surprise visit from his old teammate here. What a lot of emotion there. Mike Frenette, one of the guys who really has done so much to build the sport of redfish. He's taught so many people how to catch redfish. He's a high-strung, high-energy guy, but in a great way, and one of the real, true, kind of on the Mount Rushmore of redfishing.
You know, Tommy, you talk about having a grown man cry. That is a grown man crying. That made me choked up. I had to clear my throat for a second. That's a really special moment, one in which you rarely see in this kind of scenario in a redfish tournament or a bass tournament or any kind of tournament. And that was beautiful to see. You know, it takes the softer side off when the leader, with he and his dad, brings you back to 20 years ago when they first started together.
Here's our Texas scene. Kevin Aiken, Clark Jordan.
Cute one. Oh, go on. Hey, that deck's wet and cold. Well, yet again in Florida, we seem to catch a red. Let's see. Something we all think. 2.5. I don't think we need a feature, but I would catch a 20-incher off of that.
Fish have to be 18 to 27 inches this week inside the slot to count. It is catch, weigh, release, but they will bring in 2 fish to show off to the crowd there at the weigh-in site. And so put them on the board, and that one was a 19 and a half, 20-incher. So right there where a lot of our keepers have been this week, Peter.
You see, even you're choked up from that last scene we just had. I got the same frogs in my throat. All right, everybody clear your throat at once.
Like 3-2.
3-2. I'll put him in the live well, Clark, if you don't mind. And I'll write it down. Good job, Clarkus.
Hopefully Fred Myers got to see the Frenettes reunion there at the weigh-in yesterday, Tommy, because in about 15 or 20 years, he might have that happen with him, and Carter is at the top fishing with somebody different, just like he is this week. So,
well, speaking of that duo right there, that's the other father and son story we have working here. Fred Myers and Cody Shivas, last year's champion. Fred's son, whom he fished with on the circuit, on the regular circuit this year, and beat everybody, of course. They'd split up the team for this one, so his son, Carter, is fishing with another angler, James Drysdale, in another team.
It's like a decent one based on their body language.
First cast of the day, that's a good sign. It's either a good sign or this rod, grab the scale out. We gotta grab that board out.
Yeah.
Good job, Fred.
Good luck, bad luck, Peter, for you? You believe in luck with the first cast?
No, I like it. I like it. You know, in this situation, they're obviously on the fish, so I don't think there's any bad luck. I don't think it's a single fish sliding by. I think there's a pack down there, and they need to get right on them and stay on them to catch 2, 3, 4. You know, call 2 out maybe, and hopefully they can get it done right here in the first 20 minutes. I got a question last night about this check-it stick. You know, when I read the rules, it said you got to go port to starboard or starboard to port when you measure the fish, and you don't go about astern when you put the check-it stick down. And I remember reading it, thinking I don't really understand why, but okay. And then sure enough, I got an email like, why did you say that about it can't be about astern? And I said it was in the rules. I'm just stating the rules. I don't know. Does it make the fish bigger, Tommy, if it goes about astern?
It has to do with the poles?
Yeah. The North Pole and the South Pole.
Oh,
yeah, it stretches them.
Something like that. No, I have no idea. That seems a little arbitrary to me, but there may be a great reason for it.
I'm on the half before the tail ends.
All right,
22 and a half.
Bigger than I will.
Open this.
Hang on.
Oh, lower it a little bit, Cody. 4-4. 4-4. 4-4.
4-4.
I think that beats everything they had yesterday.
Other than the last 2 casts of day 1,
Yeah.
that's their biggest fish of the week.
Absolutely, yeah. Way better than yesterday. So ahead of schedule for our defending champions there, Fred Myers and Cody Shibis. Moving up the leaderboard all the way up into 3rd place. Of course, the movement is quick early in the day before everyone gets 2 fish limits in the boat. That will be the limit sought by every team. 2 fish per team. Burnett and Robinson still on top. Helena and Cincy in 2nd place. But we are just getting started here. We got a whole lot of fishing come from this incredible place. We'll be right back. Giving you some of the scenes of this incredible place in what they call the Forgotten Coast of Florida. We're about halfway between Panama City and what they call the Big Bend. And it's just a sort of an untouched wilderness feel to it here. It's not South Beach, it's not Orlando. It's not even St. Augustine.
Dave Mercer said at the weigh-in yesterday that 2,500 people call this home, but 25,000 people will call it home next week for the Seafood Festival. So it is definitely a place where, it's a small town vibe, but big history and origins that people are going to come and visit.
It plays big. Let's get back out to the team. The other Myers, Carter Myers, 16 years old, fishing with James Drysdale, St. Augustine, Florida.
This ain't no wakes.
Get Just need to watch that crab trap.
Decent one.
All right.
Yep.
Hopefully it's on the board.
Yeah, he'll fit. He's 20 inches or something.
Way earlier than yesterday and the day before. Mm-hmm. 20 inches. Got him?
We got zeros.
0.
Boom!
Looking at 212.
212.
Sounds about right.
Start in the morning. Not very big, but
Got a couple of teams getting on the board early, breaking the ice on Championship Sunday. Undoubtedly, there'll be a few teams that are going to be behind schedule to get started. That's part of the challenge here in saltwater. The Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, 3 days of fishing. We have some teams that are hybrid teams with a Redfish Pro and a Bassmaster Elite Series angler. 4 of those teams in the mix here. The rest of them, combinations of teams, winning teams from the big circuits, the Redfish circuits across these here United States. The team of Michael Purnett and Mark Robinson remain on top. Had a great day yesterday, but just a pound ahead of Polnick and Sensi. Brandon Polnick and Chris Sensi. Brandon Polnick, one of our Bassmaster Elite Series anglers, having a great week here in Appalachicola, Florida. One of the fastest starts today, the fastest start actually. A team from Texas, Houston, Corpus Christi, Aiken and Jordan.
Oh, red, maybe? Yeah, it's got to be a red.
He's so small, he could be anything. Yep. Well, good thing we got just the red. That's 2 of them. Number 2 of the morning, and he's a little smaller than the last one.
A little smaller.
Ooh. The old check it stick out. Oh, I don't think we're breaking 3 pounds of that one. But it'll be a red.
Okay. Good.
Might as well leave it out.
Leave it out, yeah.
What do you think, Peter?
I'm thinking it's probably going to go 2-something because I know a lot of their fish have been in that 2-something range, and I've seen the same fellas holding that same
Second
fish
red of the day.
based on the size of their hand, and there you go, 2.9.
2.9.
2.9.
Would you believe me if I told you I was going to say 2.9? No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, I would. Ronnie, you're a mathematician. You're a sizeologist. You've done it all. I mean, you know what's up.
I mean, that's all we bring is little ones, so.
Yep, no, you're right.
2.9. Good. Well, good thing we got these. We got some lures sent to us overnight because the only thing we were catching them on, some mirror lures, and they catch little ones, but they're good baits. Oh, man.
Kevin Aiken, Clark, Jordan. No big fish over the first 2 days, only bringing about 13 pounds over 2 days into this final day, but much faster start on this day. They started in 9th place, and right now they're all the way up into the top 5. It's the team John Garrett and Chad Manning.
So John, talk to me about our morning so far compared to the last 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a completely different scenario last 2 days. I mean, each day the tide's getting pushed back an hour, so we got a lot lower water. We got a lot harder north wind too. So I mean, we're looking at more than half of a foot difference from the first day of the tournament. So everything, all the bait and everything else is pushed out away from where we had been catching them originally. And the wind is really just pounding our area. I mean, we got a north-facing shoreline with a north wind blowing, so not ideal conditions, but we're going to give this a good pass and see if we end up getting some bites. If not, we're going to change it up and go somewhere else. Hopefully a little less wind beating on it. I mean, typically, especially from where I like to fish, the wind is your friend, but we're fishing in such shallow water. When you're only fishing in 6 inches of water and you got little 3-inch rollers rolling through it, just not that great for the fishing. A lot of floating grass and a lot shallower water, so our presentations are not ideal either, but got a good feeling about it. I feel
feel fishy this morning. I feel like we're about to catch something soon. So, yeah, not feeling bad about it.
That is John Garrett, who is one of the bass angler member of this team here. Finishes rookie year with the Elite Series this year.
Tommy, the last team we saw catch one, Aiken and Jordan. Day one, it took them till 8:50 to get a limit. Yesterday, 11:22. Today, 7:25. Less than 55 minutes after takeoff, they have their 2 fish. So, on the up and up.
They have flipped the script, that is for sure. And of course, one of the big challenges. I mean, your rotation changes day to day in this saltwater environment, perhaps more exaggeratedly so than in a freshwater environment. And it's fun to follow that and watch how these pros, these best in the business, kind of figure out a strategy for this championship Sunday. We'll be right back.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Great to have you with us on Bassmaster Live. Of course, it's not about bass today, it's about redfish and a lot of other residents here in this particular, this really sort of unknown, best kept secret in this corner of Florida here. Just a beautiful place, the Appalachicola, one of the mighty rivers of the United States, distributing out into the Gulf of Mexico, and just a wonderland of wildlife, natural habitats. Kind of away from the crowds, away from the traffic, the hustle and bustle, and just a beautiful place to unwind. Do a little fishing. Obviously, the fishing is great here. That's been the story of the past 2 days. And now we're going to resolve it all today. At the end of today, one team will stand on top. Will it be this team right here? Carter Myers and James Drysdale. They don't give themselves a big chance, but they say anything's possible today.
Dude, that's a fish right there.
Where?
He's pushing up in the grass. He's just jamming himself up in there.
Oh! You got him?
Yep. He ain't that big.
He's not?
No.
He ate it like he was a dang. Oh my gosh, that was cool. You sure?
Yeah. I mean, he's better than 213, but...
Yeah, he's better than what we caught all tournament.
Nice, that was cool.
Did you get that one on video? Yeah. That was cool. Now we got treble hooks. You got the boga?
Yeah.
Go ahead and stick it in his mouth.
Oh, he's got a little, he had a remora on him.
Yeah, he did.
Look at that. I haven't caught many redfish that had remoras on them.
I've caught a few big ones with remoras, but not, look at that. Stuck to them. Oh. Let you go, buddy. Come here.
I don't know if I've used the joke too many times, Ronnie, but I've tried to cook the remoras, but the problem is they stick to the pan. That's 3 days in a row. I think I'm tapped out.
Yeah.
Hey, it is the final day. Don't hold any jokes back.
That's right.
I wouldn't worry about him.
Oh, this one might be a heavy 4-peater for it not being bad. It might be,
all right.
like Carter said, the biggest they've caught this week.
Come on, dude. Let your tail down.
He ain't all that long, but he's
stocky.
Yeah.
Yeah, good 21 and a half.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it's pushing 4.
Let's see.
I was deemed a sizeologist, so if I'm wrong this one, I'm going to feel.
That's a great term. I've never heard that term before.
Yeah.
Sizeologist.
Trademarked it this morning.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Yeah. You're going to get a little flack from the seismologist, but.
And the cosmetologist.
And the
Yeah.
All right, go.
Oh, thank goodness it's in the force. Thank goodness it's in the.
Oh my God.
Sizeologists.
I have to give my degree back.
Yeah.
Or 2, all right.
You want to put them in the well?
Yeah, that'll be a good one to take.
Should we leave the remora on them?
Yeah, extra weight.
In the well.
No
You can come
hitchhikers.
too.
I can't get them off the floor. Here.
Told you they're sticky.
Let's see.
See that bite? That was cool. Very nice. Yeah.
Oof. You know, Tommy, a lot of things happened during that moment. Okay, they spotted the fish up in the grass, they cast to them, they wind up getting the bite. That's special. You know, that separates anglers from other anglers, that someone could do something to that effect and actually clinch and cinch the deal and bring that fish into the boat. And it's their biggest fish of the entire tournament. Found them stuck in the grass pretty much.
Hit me.
Yeah, I'm throwing this topwater directly into the sunlight, so I can't see anything. So I'm relying on the fish just smoking it.
He hit me.
Let's see if it'll work.
Hopefully there's more fish in here. She caught one little one early this morning, right off the bat, so he just caught that one. He was up in the grass, we saw him, and he flipped it in there and got him, so we need to catch another good one and go from there.
Yeah, we pre-fished right here, and this little grass strip right here is the only part of this area that really seemed to have some good fish. Caught one on topwater, and then had another one that he was the man. He came up and rolled on it, so he didn't feel the hooks. So we're hoping he's still in this area, hanging out, wanting to eat.
If not, more fish too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy, they said that's the biggest fish of the tournament. Close. They had a 4.8 on their last fish of day one. Okay. So by far bigger than anything yesterday. They only had two reach the 3-pound mark. Yesterday, 3 and 3-1. So good start for the youngest duo in our field.
Yeah, moving themselves up the leaderboard. Get to where you can sniff the possibility of maybe pulling off an upset here today. Here's a team that's not far out of it at all. 1 pound they start today behind our leaders. Brandon Polinick and Chris Sensi yesterday. Brandon Polinick showing the goods for us right there.
Oh, he's good. There's our 8 plus.
Got it. Good one. Big it.
Really?
He's coming around.
There you go, there you go.
Coming around. Get him, get him.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh,
that's a thick one.
Hell yeah, baby.
That was the one. That's the unicorn. That's the 7-pound plus right there that makes all the difference for these teams.
Shrimp in here. We made it down to our first stop. I've got a little bit more wind this morning pushing in here, and definitely the lowest water we've seen. We've seen a couple fish pushing, which is actually kind of nice. We haven't seen a whole lot of that, but it is the lowest tide cycle we have seen during the tournament. So we're kind of just running through stuff, buzzing through, looking for the right water clarity that we're looking for. We don't want it chocolate milky, but we don't want it gin clear. Kind of that in between seems to be the ticket this week. And a lot of our bites have came when that tide cycle seems to be about halfway up that grass. It's almost bottomed out right now, so we're kind of just moving around. I feel like anything we get right now is just a bonus fish. I think a lot of our bites are going to come midday to second half of the day. But it's good that we've seen a few active ones. Tons of bait around still. It's just going to be a matter of, getting in the right areas. It seems like the first day we kind of caught them in one section of this whole area. Yesterday we caught them in a completely different section where we hadn't really caught any fish. So they're living in this area, which is a kind of a several mile area, but they're positioning differently each day depending on water clarity and tide cycle.
Brandon Polinick talking about his timing, the rotation of the day, very important.
And fish slow and see how it goes. Ooh.
You're right on him.
Oh, man. Just got off live.
It's another decent one. I mean, he's not big, but...
You want me to nail?
He ain't decent. I got him.
You can see the wake pushing right at it.
He's better than that first fish this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some fish pushing down this.
All right, buddy. Settle down.
All right, it seems like they're pushing it real good.
Absolutely.
All right.
You know, James said something earlier, Tommy, when he said I'm casting into the sun with my Topwater. And a lot of times, as we know, with the Topwater, you kind of have to get that lag time, that counterintuitive moment where you do not set the hook.
Right.
And you
make
wait
him
for
take
that
it away
sound.
from you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so it wasn't such a bad situation, but it was interesting how he commented on it. And you realize, like, wow, it's a pretty good scenario. Almost
today.
Forced to wait.
We're wearing this this 20 to 21 inch fish range out.
We good?
20 and a half.
20
Yep.
and a half. Oh yeah. All right, we got scale zeroed.
He's a pretty one.
Got to be the 212.
Oh. All right, relax.
It's like 215.
Yep, 215.
So that fish is about the same length as the last one I caught. And
Pretty guy.
he's over a pound lighter. So,
yeah.
I don't know what to say about that. It's a diverse group of redfish in here, I guess.
There should be a little bit of
Peter, when we come back from break, I'll talk about the sun angle and some bass history that we've had with some footage. So I'll lay that out, but I know we don't have time to go on a break.
Yeah, well, they're taking a little break from running the motor right now to get off of a high spot. There is the year one champion here, Ryan Rickard of Tampa, Florida. Fast moving tides. You got to be on your toes out here today. Maybe a little bit more of that going on during the course of Championship Sunday. We still got Burnett and Robinson on top of our leaderboard. Kalanick and Cincy, Myers and Shivas. That's 1, 2, and 3 as it stands right now. The final day of competition. Coming to you live from the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, Appalachicola, Florida. Beautiful place, Appalachicola Bay, very famous for fishing for years and years, hundreds of years as a matter of fact. And we've got 10 teams out there going at it very, very hard today. It's a Skeeter bird's eye view of a special spot here. This is very close to the cut, what they call the cut, or the passageway through the barrier island toward the mainland, or going back out to the Gulf, depending on which direction you are traveling. And a pinch point, water next down into there, and it's a good place to fish sometimes, Peter.
It sure is, and they're also slightly protected. You can see a little bit offshore of that cut there, the white caps. At that point, we're talking 12, 15, 50 mile an hour. But right there, they're slightly protected. Some boats are drifting through, getting the bites, and these guys may be locked down in a spot, focusing on a certain area where the fish might be stacked up.
Robinson and Burnett still looking for the first fish of the day.
Some boats are using live bait. Obviously these guys are not using live bait. You can see a little slick behind their boat, putting some oily live baits over the side and hoping for that bite, a weighted setup, put it down at the bottom and wait for that little circle hook bite and hook them right in the corner of the mouth. But these guys, using jigs, fishing deep.
See a lot of that down in Louisiana and Mississippi, where they're from, Texas as well.
Talked about that sun angle, Peter. It seems like even in the bass world, when you're fishing ultra shallow, even with Topwater at times, or fishing around certain structures, the best days that you've had on camera are the ones where the sun is just beaming and the footage looks terrible, but we can't see the bait as well. Where they're positioned, can't see the bait as well, and they don't even know you're there. It's kind of like when it's slick calm and you wish there was a little chop on the water. That sun with those ultra shallow fish, obviously, can help that bite. Yeah.
Pretty good one, dude.
It happens. It works 60% of the time, every time.
He's small, but.
Chris Cincy hooked up.
It's a fish. I don't know.
Let's just end it be safe. It's the final day of the Redfish Cup.
It's small, but he's a keeper. Nope. Well,
he'll be
found
close,
one. Caught him on the old stick bait. Kind of a shrimp hopping imitation. I mean, like you said, if we catch anything this morning, it's a bonus because the water's muddied up on this bank. And, you know, I don't know, do we want to, we want to weigh him for sure.
Yeah, measure him.
Okay.
Make sure he's...
You see the difference in tension and difference in attitude when you know you're kind of doing real well and you've caught some big fish. I mean, normally, had you not caught anything, you would not be swinging that fish in, risking it falling off. But he's like, you know what? We've caught some big ones. I think we're going to be okay. Swing them in.
I was all about it.
Got to be at least 18 inches long.
Calm down, little buddy.
You see the slot there, all the way up to 27 inches.
Pincher.
Yeah, we got two of them. Let's see.
He'll be over, but you're going to need a pincher to make it official. All the way to 17 and a half.
18 and a half. He's over 19.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and weigh him at least.
Yep.
Was there more than one, Brandon, you think, or was that just maybe one fish?
I don't know. I'm guessing it was a group of them. Take that off of him so we don't throw that in the water. See, we're learning our lessons.
Zeroed.
Trying to get the glare off of it. Open your mouth, little man. Okay. 2.9.
It's like what we started yesterday with.
It's even more.
It's more?
Yeah, here you go, Greg.
Okay.
You want to put them in or you want to?
No, we're not putting them in.
Okay.
Let this guy go.
2 pounds, 9
First fish of the day.
I think that fish was just sitting on the bottom right there. That was that boil we saw when we brought it over.
Ooh. I just got
Myers and Drysdale in 4th place as it stands right now.
Staying down.
Coming up from back in the pack.
Could be a...
They're on him.
Damn, it's just weight. He's moving a little bit. Bro, you gotta be kidding me. Like I said, wasn't moving very good, just weight. This thing was doing twists down there like this, and it felt like head shakes.
No. No excuses, Carter. We've all been duped. We've all been duped.
Is that the famous Appalachicola oyster?
Yeah.
That was a jumbo.
That's a big one.
I'm gonna have to clip that off and send that to his dad.
Yeah.
Let him know.
Rocking it on
Hey, when you weren't with him, I just want you to know your son was fighting a rock and an oyster about as good as he could.
That's right. Got to get your protein in somehow.
Oh, these oysters from this place are fabulous too. I mean, you've mentioned that plenty of times, Peter, and it's I back you up 100%
Yes,
on
I
that.
agree. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it matters the place you're in. And I don't care about finishing 9th or 10th versus and moving up one, which, there we go. That's one we want. That's one of them. I hope.
It's a drag.
Pull and drag. That's a good sign.
We finally got a fish that may have a little more weight. And that's a may. It might have a 4 on it.
3 days later.
And it ain't to the boat yet.
20,000 casts. I don't get it. You want me to, Clark? Oh.
That's better.
Oh, he's better.
All right. This is, well, he ain't.
Oh, he's better.
He's better.
Hey, for us,
Hey, for us, he's a monster.
For us, it's a gorilla. That'll work, Clark. It's a nice job.
Yeah, that one helps.
This will be our biggest fish in 3 days.
Don't take much.
That's exactly right. It don't take much, but I got a feeling. if I don't throw it on day one, I chunked one of his reds in the water. It's a cute little one, but
it was our better one.
I need that picture out part. I don't think he's gonna make it.
I don't think he's.
Got all kinds of stuff going on. Oh.
He's a shorty, but he's good. Okay.
Still get the picture of these.
They said if they're going to use common sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, man. Yep.
24-inch fish. You're good where you are, Charlie. Oh, wow. Good job, Clark.
Yeah. Hey, we ain't seen one this good in a while.
Chris Cincy's lures, not because he did good yesterday. I guess you were like going through
yeah,
his lures.
Sizologist. Ronnie, what are you thinking?
Oh, I was looking
24-inch fish.
Well, that I can catch a fish on.
That's true.
I could just go look at what their biggest of the week is and just shoot a little bit above that, you know? I think it's
I'll go
4.5.
Wow, actually.
Oh.
Wow.
Whoa.
I feel like you got fed that in your ear by the truck. I always have to claim that. No one would ever help me out, but they'd help Tommy out.
Tommy's a seismologist, and you're a sizologist. He's looking at the earth tectonics.
Tremors of the
Exactly.
Earth's crust.
When Tommy speaks,
the differences in weight will allow you to differentiate.
Yeah, that's a 4.14 on the Richter scale.
when Tommy speaks, the whole world and earth listens. It shakes at the sound of his voice.
I can testify that is not
plate shifting.
Oh,
That was awesome. Oh, my came off.
Oh, no, Mike.
Oh.
Eating it?
Nope.
I lost mine.
My good one, Shane LeHue.
Careful.
That's why you see a lot of the guys get their forefinger and thumb into that little gill socket plate, you know, making sure they got the, yeah, exactly.
That was cool, though.
Oh, I can't watch that enough. More of that today, please.
There's like the weirdest emotions there, like who was hooked up, who got the blow up, and which fish came off.
It was a double to start.
It sure was.
Olnick and Cincy on the board. That puts them on top of the board as it stands right now. Burnett and Robinson in second. Myers and Chivas, defending champs, hanging in there in third. And Myers and Drysdale tucked in right behind them in fourth place. Getting started in a big way here in Florida. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship once a year here on Bassmaster Live. And what a great, great host organization, the Franklin County Tourist Development Council, who promote Florida's Forgotten Coast. And this is a special place. That lighthouse is another even more historic lighthouse with a great story behind it. Oh, so much to explore here, so much history. People have been here a long, long time, for centuries, for millennia, as a matter of fact. And there's still not too many people here. That's kind of the best part of the equation. And it's not crowded, it's wonderful, so much to see, and beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Big time fishing destination as well. Back to the team of Carter Myers and James Drysdale. Started a little bit down on the leaderboard today, but good start. Maybe their best start of the week, as it got them shaping up a little bit on Championship Sunday. And hooked up again.
Get him out of that grass.
Another topwater bite right in the sun.
Up in the grass. Sorry.
I need to go to him.
It's science, Peter.
It is.
I got it.
He might be off. Yeah, I think he's gone. Unless he's just stuck. Yeah, he's gone. He's got to be. Yeah.
Getting dehooked by the reeds and the weeds.
Well,
was a
that's
better
part
fish.
of topwater fishing right there if they get in the grass. Most of the time the hooks are on the outside of their mouth with the topwater, and if they put their head anywhere in some grass, they can easily knock the hooks out.
Yep.
But it's all right.
If they're biting it, I'll roll the dice on it every time. I mean, it'll typically get a good bite. Big fish like this thing. And that was a good one, as they'd call it.
What's happening?
You know, and then there's other times where the fish will come up and just choke that thing down. It's so deep down, they just eat it and then suck it in like a largemouth bass would eat a Senko. And you got to get out the long needle nose.
Yeah. Near miss there.
We really had a lot of action today, Tommy and Peter, but it's from the bottom half of our top 10.
Yes.
5th, 6th through 10th. This duo started the day in second. Their only keeper of the day so far, 2 pounds and change, has put them in the lead, but really waiting for our leaders to make a move.
So we're visiting SeaWorld here.
It's pretty amazing to watch, actually. I called it, though, guys. Then I told you we're going to chase them out of here.
That's pretty cool to watch.
They just got what they wanted. They just got a little snack.
Yeah.
A little Hot Pocket.
That's your competition for redfish right there.
Mm-hmm.
Keep them on the run.
Stir up the bottom, no doubt, as well.
Hey,
especially with the water being a little low.
We've seen some fish push. The water's definitely a lot lower in spin, but you know, I knew it was going to be lower. I was telling Brandon we're probably going to have to wait for a little while. Like, I don't think the bite started for us till around 10 or so yesterday, so probably the same time, maybe 30 minutes later. But we pushed a few fish. We saw one pushing some shrimp. I caught him on the stick bait. He's like right at 3 pounds. Anything before 10 o'clock for us is going to be a bonus today. We need this water to come up a little bit. Then I'm throwing the topwater, Rapala skitter walk, and I caught a little dink on that. And we saw some pushes, but we couldn't get really any casts on them. And then these 2 porpoises just came in. I told Brandon they're getting ready to mess up this whole pond. So what we do in North Florida, I learned this from the Southwest Florida guys, is they'll usually cast, not try to hook them or anything like that. They're super smart, obviously, but I just casted beside them because we saw them chase down one redfish. They were getting ready to come in here and maul this whole pond. So I was like, I'm going to try to stop them from coming in here. And so I casted beside them. I was like 50 feet away from them. They can hear it, obviously. They're super intelligent. And they both turned around and boogied out. But they were literally belly crawling porpoises in here with their dorsals out. It's super cool. But if they would have got in front of us, and they would have messed this whole area up. And luckily they took off. And this was our best area on day 1 in pre-fishing, but it hadn't been the same since. And we keep hitting it every day. It still hadn't been that good, but it's worth giving it a try because all this stuff we're doing now is kind of wasting time. So anything we catch, like I said before, 10 is going to be a bonus for us. And hopefully we can get lucky and get a decent one before 10. If not, we feel pretty confident we'll catch some fish during the day. Just hope they're the right ones.
Chris Sensi with a good sizing up of what has to be part of the strategy here. You gotta keep your area clear of the competition. You've shown us some footage here, Peter, and here we're going to get a look at it. And this is amazing.
This was some footage we gathered on one of my shows. We were shooting bass to billfish, and we were over in St. Pete, and we saw the giant ball of redfish. They call it a red meatball, and we saw it, and we saw that little dorsal fin, kind of corralling them. And then obviously after looking at the drone footage, you see how this mother dolphin is training her calf to kind of corral these big fish. These fish were 10, 15 pounds, over slot obviously, but a lot of fun to catch because we weren't fishing a tournament. And they weren't trying to eat them. I think it was more of like a training mission. Typically, the porpoise like to eat squid and cephalopods and that sort of thing, but they love mackerel, catfish, redfish, pretty much anything they can get their mouths on. What they tend to do is they bite them, and then they throw them down their throat. They don't shred it up and cut it into pieces and, shake their heads back and forth. They basically bite it, secure it, and then scarf it down, kind of like a largemouth bass would on a Senko. These are their Senkos, and these are big fish.
That's some unbelievable footage right there.
Absolutely.
the team defending champs?
First cast of the day, I went about 4.5 pounds, so that's a good sign. We're idling back up here. We're going to do another drift. We're in a completely different area, completely different technique. We're going to try to sight fish here when the sun gets up. This really, we're fishing right here, isn't the best stretch in this particular area, but we're looking for schools of fish. So we caught that fish blind fishing. I think as the sun gets up, we're really going to be able to capitalize on this area. I think we're going to get some good fish here. Just need to really hopefully find these 2 schools that are out here, and they had some bigger fish in them pre-fishing, and we might have a shot to do something. But it's always a good thing to start out with a fish in the well, and the weather's beautiful here, so we don't have any excuses really not to catch them out here.
Chris Sensi and Fred Myers were away from their Florida home in last year's Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup. We're out on Winyah Bay, South Carolina. Several rivers make their way to the Atlantic Ocean, and they adapted quite well. Really had a good plan, a good rotation, a lot of different presentations for these redfish. This was a tournament last year where a 4-fish limit was in order for a team, but each team member had to catch 2 of the 4. It was a requirement. You had to stop fishing until if you caught your 2, you had to stop while your partner tried to do it. And they had a little trouble with that on the final day, but they pulled through it just fine.
Yeah, the strategy last year, Tommy, was a little bit interesting. This year, it doesn't matter who catches them. In honesty, you're a team, and some guys are great at being the navigator or the lookout, maybe the trolling motor handler, using the remote, guiding you in the right spot, and pointing them out for your teammate to make the perfect cast. Because, Peter, accuracy with these fish that are ultra shallow is probably the most important thing. Present your lure correctly, and if you can have one person controlling most of the stuff and the other one focused on that, it's all good at the end of the day.
Fred's son, of course, is 16-year-old Carter Myers, out right now, out here fishing. James Drysdale from St. Augustine, Florida, on the other side of the state.
It's called walking the dog. Growing up, there it is. Getting those bites
Right
on
in the
camera,
sun.
beautiful. Right in the sun, Ronnie, just like you said.
There are those days where they bite so much better going one way down the bank towards the sun than they would if you went the other.
Yeah, they see that profile, that shadow.
And it doesn't matter with all techniques, but with Topwater,
Perfect.
One, James.
it's much more of an aggressive deal, and if they are not quite sure what the commotion is, they may go do it more than when it's slick calm and they can get a good beat on it.
These guys are on them today.
And just for those who may be tuning in for the first time this week, Carter and James, the youngest duo in here. Carter qualified with his dad, Fred, who already had qualified for this, being the defending champion. So he said, son, I can't fish with you. I got to fish with my partner, Cody. You're going to have to find another partner. And so they did. They made it work. And Carter turned 16, Tommy, in March. 16 years old, and he's fishing the most important redfish tournament for these anglers.
And coming off a fantastic season with
they
his
won
dad,
team
too.
of the
They
year.
won Team of the Year.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's heady stuff for a 16.
Absolutely.
I don't even want to think what I was doing at that.
And he speaks so eloquently. Everything he describes, it's so precise, and he's way above his years and his age. He speaks like he's been doing this for 35 years.
Yeah, I deal with a lot of 16-year-olds daily, Tommy, with the basketball team in Little Rock here, and they're not nearly as eloquent with their words as he is. So I have to give him kudos. But hey, shout out to the boys either way.
That's right. They'll get there.
That was awesome.
Right at the boat. Never give up.
That one did a keep. Bring his head up.
And that's why you don't want that gin clear water. Maybe a little murky helps.
That was awesome.
I don't see the boat.
Snake behind it, and I killed it. Being lost with treble hooks. An absolute.
Looks like a skitter walk of sorts.
I'm not sure how this is possible type mess.
Let me know when you're ready.
Keep fishing.
Need some help?
No, I don't know what the line has done. It's like gone through the net. I'm just gonna have to cut it. That's ridiculous.
All right. All right, let me get the board. Ain't seen you in a while.
A keeper. Skinny sucker.
Tommy, you notice a little difference in the boards? One board's clean and one board's kind of a little mucky on some of the other boats?
Yeah, I think you have different philosophies about the board cleanliness
What'd you think?
at play here.
You got fish boarded.
3 pounds, 6 ounces. He's so skinny.
I'm gonna do $1. $1.
$1 always wins.
Yeah.
Ronnie, it's to you. What's it going to be?
Sizeologist.
They said 3.6.
Don't go in there.
No.
Oh boy, now we got to wash the hull. Life jacket, it's got the funk.
I need to look at the fish one more time before I give my sizeologist approximation. I'll go 3.4.
Am I
wow,
going down?
they got it and I got it.
Is he calling me down?
I wish I wouldn't have known what they said. I might have said differently.
I was right. Come on down.
You sure?
Want a reweigh?
Yeah.
You do have the opportunity to do one reweigh
I
on
haven't
each
seen
fish.
one in a while.
Try it again.
Actually, it might be.
Net a little bit more in terms of upgrade ounces?
0.
Or just ounces for your limit in this case?
Told you
that would be the
$1.
first one.
Yeah, something was wrong.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Sizeology.
Wow.
First time we've had a reweigh actually make a
text him or
difference.
something?
No, I didn't. I didn't.
Turned it on, Mike, you were
I almost
holding
wanted to do a
little
third
black
time because now I'm quite.
Now, how did that happen?
that.
Did they have a negative number instead of zeroed out?
I think that maybe they tried to snap it and then it shook off into the box, or maybe that jarred it. You know how it is.
Oh.
I don't know.
Good reweigh. Play of the day.
Good one. They are on the board. Team of Lake Hugh and Goodwine started in 10th place. Move them up just a little bit. You can see the top 10 as they stand right now. It's Brandon Pollining, Chris Sensi on top of that leaderboard with a good one in the boat so far. And our leaders to start the day, Burnett and Robinson, still looking for their first keeper of the day. Lots of plot twists on the way. Stay with us. Our one venture into the world of saltwater fishing for the year on Bassmaster Live, it is the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. We always look forward to this one here. We get the top redfish teams from the top circuits in the country. For those teams, we pair one of those big points getters or a local guy with an angler from the Bassmaster Elite Series. So they get a taste of the saltwater as well. We get to look at the similarities, the differences, and see that true fishing talent can shine no matter what the environment. I think we've seen a lot of that during the course of this week.
The only thing that, if we could make adjustments 4 years in, I would love to see an all Elite Series team to see how two normal opponents fish together as a team, but also both of them being inexperienced with redfish, maybe both trying to figure it out on the fly and see how, somebody who actually knows maybe nothing about it would try to approach it. That would be interesting. Maybe humbling, too.
Our day one leaders, Ryan Richard, Pat Marcinek.
It's a freaking
Ryan, a
group
former
right there.
champion here.
Take this. Let me get a cast real quick.
More fish. Get it out there. It's amazing how all these fisheries kind of converge and they're so similar in so many ways with what you want to do. Another billfish shows up, get another bait out, redeploy. Here's another school of redfish, another cast, another something. It's always, it's very similar in a lot of ways, and then they kind of spread off. But I'll tell you, the mentality and the technique, and it's all similar.
You gotta get the scale out. I'm getting ready to get it for you.
was cool as frick, man. Just pulled up. We knew we saw a couple bust out, and then
That's a little football, huh?
the group just passed us. It's a short fish, but man, he is fat. It's 21 inches. You get it? Yep.
Interesting tail there, Peter. They had it pinched, and instead of the top and bottom being a little longer, it was completely flush, all the way down the tail.
You gotta be
got his bangs
kidding me,
cut.
dude. Look at that for a 21-inch fish.
You get one that fits, it's gonna be right.
Wow.
4'6".
That thing was built like a black drum.
4'6", what you saw?
It's got a
Connor?
big, really thick shoulders.
4'6"?
Big belly.
Good job, Pat. 4'6" for a 21-inch fish, dude.
Pretty dang good. Might be on with him.
That's what you're saying, Ronnie. He should have been more like a 23-inch fish if he had a regular tail.
Oh, exactly, yeah.
The barber chopped him off a little short there on the flat top.
Wait a minute.
Rickard and Marcinek ahead of their schedule from yesterday. It took them a lot of hours of futility before they finally got a limit in the boat. So they're up on the clock today. Back to Carter Myers and James Drysdale, one of our hottest teams out there early this morning.
Oh,
Oh, man, beautiful.
So good.
a little better.
I threw my gulp in there like 4 times, too.
Oh, my bad.
Look at that. Came off right
Nice.
there.
Perfect. He might not be that much better. Well, he ought to be 3.
Yeah.
I would think.
You know that huge difference that we're seeing here with the redfish? They're doing these gator rolls when they get close to the boat, whereas the largemouth bass are jumping, and you're fearful of them spitting the hook or throwing the lure, and you want to keep that tip underwater. You know, you see Palandic doing that. He's so bassy. He's got his tip down. He's redirecting the fish. Right.
Yeah, the split ring split.
What?
Yeah.
You got that?
28 and a half.
I gotta probably get that hook out of his mouth before I weigh him.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know how this got on this, but while you get that hook out, I'll work on this.
All 3 hooks are in them. Zeroed.
Got you zeroed. Three, one.
Whew, upgrade.
3-1. Thanks for breaking my Topwater, bro. I was having fun with that. All right, well.
Topwater's always fun.
I wouldn't mind if today we saw Topwater a lot day 1. We didn't see as much yesterday. We're seeing some more today. So if the fish catching action is like day 1, but we can mesh the size with yesterday, I'll take that. It'll be the perfect day at the Appalachicola.
Best of both worlds.
The perfect storm.
Here we go. Justin Atkins and Krista Miller.
Tom.
Justin, our bass angler. Oh no!
You spoke about the bird life, Tommy. It's
wow. That wren is lost.
That's up close and personal.
The bird whisperer.
I guess he is.
We have those land on our boats offshore sometimes, and all they need is a little drink of water. We fill a little bottle cap.
He's even reeling.
Take a little drink of water, a little nap, and then they fly away.
Oh.
People brag about butterflies landing on their boat, and butterflies don't know that you're friendly or not. The bird, though, yeah, that's more impressive.
This is what's called becoming one with nature.
Yeah, little Carolina wren, just tired of flying, I guess. Want to take a break?
He just flivered and lit on my foot, and I tried to see if I could touch him. And he let me pet him, so I figured I'd just pick him up. I think this little feller's tired. He obviously ain't very old.
Yeah, I'm going to count this as him catching this bird.
Try
He
to
has
keep him
caught
ending up in the ocean.
3 or 4 of the most interesting things this week.
Big old
jack, and then about a foot longer than the board for a redfish yesterday, and that team
Shark.
also had they hooked a shark, and then they were the ones who got the cannonball jellyfish, I think. They were the ones who netted that one.
A veritable cornucopia
Yeah.
of saltwater species.
One fish in the boat for our defending champions here, Fred Myers, Cody Chevis. Kind of wheeled their day around a final spot they were going to land on yesterday, and it really didn't pay off the way they had expected it to.
I got it.
Looking for that double up.
He ain't that big, but he's better than
Ronnie, I don't see that go-go juice in Myers' back pocket. Today it looks like a straight up Diet Coke.
He probably finished it at takeoff, honestly.
What a picturesque spot that is.
Looks like a mullet. All silver.
Tom, you notice with these older guys like myself, I wear running shoes when I fish, no matter what. People are like, well, shouldn't they shed water? I come home and I wash them,
yeah,
and they're fine, but you need that support when you're out there all day standing, casting. It's important.
Yeah, I don't know how guys can go flip-flops all day.
No, absolutely
And barefoot,
not.
forget it.
Oh,
no,
no,
thank
no way.
you.
All right, scale zeroed.
Peter, I'm a tennis shoe gang all the way as well. When I take my shoes off, it still looks like I have shoes on because I'm so white on my feet. So, that goes to show you. I'm not down in the sand in Miami like you are, so I don't have an even foot tan,
2.6.
2.6, not a giant, but good enough to move this team, our defending champs, within a pound of the lead. Kalanick and Sensi.
This is the first time we've seen this duo in a completely different water than this is new for them.
Right, they're definitely doing new stuff today. That may be the key to it at the end of it all, but we're a long way from there. Today, it's a huge day of football on Fox at 1 Eastern. Jordan Love and the Packers take on the Jaguars. Or at 4, Josh Allen and the Bills face Geno Smith and the Seahawks. Check out local listings for the game in your area. That's today on Fox. Big Sunday for sports, as always. In between series games here. Travel day for that. The Yanks and Dodgers head back to the Bronx.
How did that go last night?
It's Dodgers 2 up now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fred, another tater on the board. Fred Freeman. Nice stuff. And we've got the Wren encounter still going out here. This little guy just needs a rest.
It's like Ace Ventura, pet detective right there.
Maybe he just thinks I'm gonna give him a snack. I ain't got none of them, homie.
I should take your advice, Peter. Give him a little water.
A little
fresh
water,
water's hard
maybe.
to get out there.
Yeah, I mean, he could actually do the bird feed like
Hand me
Mama
a
Bird or
cracker.
Daddy Bird.
Oh,
Put a little some sunflower seeds in his mouth and just mouth feed him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's so cute. You like.
Arr.
Says I'm cutting down on the salt, bro.
Got a little captain in you?
Hey, Mr. Bojangles. Finger.
Oh. Just don't land on a treble hook, please.
Yeah, that would be good.
The bird's feeling good, fixing the feathers, getting ready for flight.
He's getting ready. He's grooming up, getting ready to take off. Blow this pop stand, as they say.
Couple passes showing up. Not only Governor's Cup, but East Pass, West Pass now showing up.
Playing. Gary Moran, Tony Viator. Spent a lot of time with him yesterday. Had a good day yesterday.
They eat on vibration reaction. There you go. That's a redfish. I'm coming. Where's it at? Other side?
Wrong side.
Come on, Ned. Get over here. Get over here. Got it. Yeah. There you go, partner. Damn, bro. There you go.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Almost there. Told you. Darker water, dude.
Very different from the smallmouth bass fishing when the guys are using the spinners and drags pulling while they're winding. These guys have it on lockdown unless and when they do actually pull drag, you know it's a good fish. I had a guide once tell me, he goes, these drags are set to hate. Like, wow, that's aggressive. Let's go.
Okay.
It's a start. We broke the ice. So, here, I'll leave you with him. Let me go get the box.
It's going to be a good solid start to their day. They told us at the takeoff they found them. They found something that worked yesterday, going straight to it today. And there they are, doing what we saw them do. Just hits that big drop right off the beach.
Love when a
It was
plan comes
money
together.
yesterday, Peter. I mean, and it's so incredible. Multiple days of practice, figuring out a fishery, tides changing every day. You think about it, when they start practice 6 days ago, that first tide that they may have gotten on them, you know, earlier in the week, it's now an afternoon tide, and it's totally different. So these guys have to adjust every day, and for them to stumble upon such a great group of fish yesterday afternoon, catch them, and then rely on that this morning and find them today is impressive.
Yeah, you have to slowly adjust, you know, about an hour a day to what you want to do. And then you get to the point where you know the fish are there, so maybe you just keep sticking it out, and that's what it seems to, you know, to be the technique, the tactics today for a lot of the teams.
22.5. Ready?
Come on.
Pretty thick fish.
A little beefier than average.
0-0.
£4. 4 pounds, 4 ounces.
There you go.
All right.
That's solid.
They will take that. That is for sure. Get out to our other Texas team here. Kevin Aiken and Clark Jordan. Kevin from Pearland, Texas. Clark from Corpus Christi.
Tight.
And hooked up.
Well, I don't know. I'm still fighting him. I would assume so, but don't take much to be bigger than what we got. Taking drag.
Hey, better than what we got. Looks good. Okay, about that. Hey, better.
He's better.
Yeah, he's better.
A little better than what we got.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. It's a real good one.
It's a red.
I mean, it's a red compared to what we've been seeing.
What kind of redfish? Again.
It's got a good build. Just still short, but hey, longer than what we got. He's got a 4 in front of him, though.
He's got a 4 in front of him?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, nice.
There's a keeper. You good?
Yeah.
Should be a 4. 4.7.
Let me do it right. Sorry.
Yeah, I got you zeros.
Zeros?
Good to go? Yep.
Give me clippy. Well, start over or are we good?
If you want to redo
Let's start
it, you
over.
can.
Sorry, Clark.
Okay.
I haven't had one over 4 in 2 days. It's kind of hard.
It's good. It's got a little build to it.
Yep. You got zeros? You good to go?
Try that again.
A little lower, maybe.
All right, hold it down a little bit. It's like 410.
410. Hey.
410.
410. It works. Oh man, we're moving up. Way overachieving.
Well, that is what you're looking for out here on this day. 2 Texas teams with the hot hand in the last few minutes here. Aiken and Jordan, Viator and Marino. Viator and Marino up there in 3rd place now. Very, very, very close to the lead.
At this point yesterday, they had 0 fish, Aiken and Jordan. At this point today, they have the biggest 2 fish they've had all week. It's their biggest bag so far.
How things can change. Boy, the story changes every minute out here. We'll be right back.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Into our 3rd of 8 hours of fishing this Championship Sunday, final day of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter. Appalachicola, Florida. First time that this series in its 4-year history has been to the state of Florida, and we are enjoying the ride. We are enjoying the this is fall break, I guess you call it for us. We get to go to Florida and see some sights we don't get to see usually in a type of fishing we just never get to see, except for this special week. Chad Manning, John Garrett.
Man, they've been the duo who started strong every morning. They've struggled with the afternoon bite.
Up here, huh?
Odd to see them on 0.
Direction.
I got one.
All right.
Yeah, it's in this area.
I've loosened the drag. I've been casting into
I mean, I think he's right at, that 210, 3-pound mark, but we need to get on the board,
Pretty one.
Yeah.
I'll take care of this.
Yes,
Get
sir.
to fishing.
Chad Manning in blue there, a firefighter by profession, also a redfish guide.
Zero, zero.
0-0.
Got it. I'm gonna say 210. 20 inches.
That may be right hand.
20 inches.
20 inches.
$2.15.
Okay, I got $2.15.
Good deal.
Oh, yeah.
On the board then for Chad Manning. John Garrett just wrapping up his freshman year with the Bassmaster Elite Series in fine fashion too. Great season for him. At least his pair yesterday.
There we go. I would say he's
good enough to land in the top 5 at the end of the day. Adding on to an 8.5 from day number 1. 9 pounds and 14, almost 10 pounds yesterday.
Yeah, Garrett and Manning were one of the teams that came from 8th or 9th up there, just like Viator and Moreno did. So it's good to see that come back on day 2, and they wanted to rise even more today.
A bit slower start today.
We don't have near the water that we had the last 2 days that we've been fishing in here. We went to where there was the same flat, just a deeper portion of it, but the wind is really rough there, and it's making it's just tough to fish. So we pushed up onto the shallower water. Not sure if the fish were up here or not. We're still seeing a lot of the same things. It's just shallower, so our tactics are different. A lot of grass, a lot of wind. So we just got a bite right in here. You know, we caught just under a 3-pound small fish. So we're just gonna slow it down, just slow our pace and fish. And just remember this, there's a saying that slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And so that's just what we're gonna do. We're just slowing it down and just nice and smoothly fish this whole area, cover some ground.
I have to remember that saying. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast, okay?
Look good, feel good. Feel good, play good.
Star,
right?
Smile, success.
Exactly.
Right, exactly.
Pop, flare, sizzle, as Mark Zona would say.
And it's not how you feel, it's how you look. And you look marvelous.
Oh, thank you. I'm for the crypt keeper, I'm not a bad example. Skeeter Bird's Eye View. Brandon Polinick, Chris Sensi.
Speaking of looking good, that is a beautiful shot.
Started the day in second place, just a pound out of the lead.
A lot of pine in that area, and you have your sable palms and your pines. It's really, really picturesque.
Peter, something we've heard a lot of teams echo, even this team, talking about the low water, tides going out, you know, dead low. Bass don't move a tremendous amount, I would say. You know, obviously lakes fluctuate differently than these tidal bodies of water, but for these redfish, I mean, how are they going to swim a real far ways and then come all the way back day to day, hour to hour, or are they just going to get just far enough out to be comfortable?
I think typically they're going to slide off the shallow water. You know, it's not comfortable for them to be, you know, half out of the water, tails out of the water all the time. So they're going to work their way down into the deeper water. But if they were there during a period where they're feeding and they have food there, foraging, and they're getting their crustaceans, they're going to come back up when that water rises. And that's what these guys are talking about. You know, you see him right there. He's hitting bottom there. You know, his trolling motor is mucking that up because his motor's trimmed up. So you can see, but right there, it gets a slightly deeper. You see a stingray going by behind him, or it could be a drone. That's probably a drone shadow. I tell you, one time I was fishing off Sanibel, and this kid was flying a kite, and I was standing in the water, and this shadow came racing at me, and I was sure a shark was just about to eat me. And I went running out of the water, and I looked at my wife, and she's like, "What's wrong?" I said, "Oh boy, I just figured it out. I thought I was going to get eaten by a shark, but it was actually a shadow of a kite." Anyway, I digress. Tommy.
No, I was just saying, Polnick and Cincy there say every fish they get now for the next little while is a bonus. They're not expecting things to happen in that spot till later. Now hooked up, our leaders to start the day. This is Michael Burnett fishing with Mark Robinson.
Who knows what this could be?
I got him.
It's a big one, whatever it is.
Good job, Mark.
You got bigger? Yeah. Come on. Get down, current on me.
When you're saying your prayers, hoping it's that unicorny 27.
It's meant to be.
And big shoulders.
It's meant to be.
Get it on there.
had a little bite too right then.
Get ready.
A little one.
Yeah. It came off in the net. Yes.
That's thick.
He ain't a giant, but
He
he's
ain't a big one, but he's a fish.
There we go. We got one, baby.
Not a big one, but he's a fish.
Oh. Thought he was a little bigger in the water, but man, he still feels good.
He's in the net.
He's gonna go good with your 7-pounder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally.
You only get a couple bites at these jetties, man, and you really want one bigger than this, but we will take them.
We got them cheering now at home.
They said it's about damn time, boys.
Home crowd.
Team Ginger been sleeping all morning.
We've been sleeping.
Sizologist, we talking
Well, the tide
high five?
just now started moving, so.
I mean, it's better than they think it is. It might not be a 7.4, but it is definitely better than they think it is. One of the best ones we've seen today, probably.
Yeah. Crossing over to that 6, maybe.
Pounder, huh?
Oh no.
Hopefully. He's 5. I think we're fine. 0.
I don't know if he's quite there, but he's actually got a leader from another person's line coming out his gills.
Let them worry about that.
Hurt somebody else's feeling along the way.
Stole somebody else's hook.
See it.
415?
Yeah, he's definitely 415. I'm hoping he goes 5, but he might not.
Whoa.
415.
I think cameraman might have went in right there. I don't know.
Just
that
about
last
all
shot.
5. Yeah, it's rocking and rolling in the pass there. That's for sure. A little bit more action on the water. But that is a good move, a good first fish for our team that took the lead into Championship Sunday. Should get them back up to the top of the leaderboard as they have fallen down 3 or 4 spots in the course of this early morning. First 2 or 3 hours of fishing, and we got plenty more on the way. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. We're coming to you from Florida's Forgotten Coast. That's what they promote this area as, and it is a beautiful place. I'm glad it's a little bit forgotten because there's plenty of room to fish out here, plenty of peace and quiet, and plenty of nature to enjoy, and plenty of great weather all weekend long. It's been absolute Chamber of Commerce stuff, 70 degrees and sunny, and not too much wind, enough wind to put some chop on the water. That is our TH Marine Weather Watch, and it has been pretty much stuck on that all week, and that's what you like to see.
He was blowing over there, Tommy, but
a little bit.
For his speaking volumes.
Yeah. Burnett and Robinson on the top. 28 pounds, 5 ounces. They had fallen out of that position after a slow start today, but put a 5-pounder, almost a 5-pounder, 415 in the boat just moments ago. So they're starting to get the machine oiled up and ready to go to town to see if they can knock out a victory here at the 4th ever Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup.
It's been a great venue, Tommy. We've seen people right at the break walls and the jetties to go out into the ocean. We've seen guys way back. Big Bay was a huge factor on day 1, but I think so many teams fished it. Yesterday it was non-existent. We saw Aiken and Jordan kind of have a good start there this morning, but we've seen east-west boundaries, north-south. It's all been a factor.
Michael Fournette and Mark Robinson pulled their big 7-4 out of this cut yesterday, out of this pass through St. George Island. And understandably, they're spending their time there today.
Had a little taparoo.
Good whenever. Oops.
Come on. Current is doing it. They're about to start biting. If they start chomping, we'll be good. You don't need a lot. We just need one more.
Depending on that current, you're going to want to, upsize your jig. A little extra weight, you know, if you want to be straight up and down on those fish.
Kind of yo-yoing it out there.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody's pretty damn excited right now. Come on, baby. We got the crowd on the rocks.
Nothing wrong with a few spectators. It's a good vantage point right there. You got the tournament leaders from day 2 and on into today in action, trying to win this thing.
That's the name of the cut, Tommy, that we fish in South Florida, is Government Cut.
Government Cut.
As we catch our permit and our tarpon, snook.
Any place you can get those pinch points where the water necks down into more current and more ambush spots.
Go. Look at the shrimp. Oh, that's my bait.
That's a healthy trout.
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that's a gator trout.
Real healthy. Healthy, fat.
Wrong species, but nice specimen.
Thought he had one. Where did I put them go?
Similar fighting technique, the trout and the redfish. A lot of shaking, a lot of wiggling, you know. Not a lot of long runs or hard runs unless they get right at the boat. You know, as you see those redfish, they take off after they do their alligator rolls.
Back to Viator and Moreno.
Oh, look
got
at
a
there.
good one in the boat already.
There goes another one right there. Oh, that's a good one, too.
It's a better one.
That's a really good fish. No, stay buttoned. Come on, stay buttoned. Stay buttoned. There you go. Stay buttoned up. Come on.
We got Mr. Great Pants coming over there trying to eat our fish.
Come on. Get over here. Get over here. Get your head up. Gotcha. That one will measure.
That's gonna measure.
Thank you, brother.
He's heavy.
I hope you whoop my butt today. Now I'll take a butt whooping. That's a good fish.
When he says that one will measure, he's not worried about it getting the 18. He's worried about it being a little shorter than 27, and that is a good thing to be on the upper echelon of that slot limit.
Fish. Watch. I guarantee you that.
Come on.
Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's heavy fish.
That's a fat fish.
Hoping he washed off the deal. He didn't throw the
slot,
perfect
baby.
pinch
Come
in the
on.
water too. Like another.
Work with me. Work with me.
I don't have to worry about pinching this one.
Oh yeah, no problem at all.
Oh yes.
No problem.
He'll fit all day long. 25.
25 and a quarter. You ready for him?
Come on. 0-0. Oh yeah. 7.
6'9".
We'll take 6'9" all day.
6'9" all day long.
And a 25-inch fish?
Yeah, and a 25-inch fish all day long.
Throw him in the well.
That's the kind of fish we're looking for. We can catch this class of fish. See how heavy he is, how on his belly. When you hold him this way, you can see how thick he is. That's the kind of fish that you're looking for from a tournament standpoint. Length, yeah, if you want him to be 26.5 instead of 25, but that's okay. If this fish
back there, let me fish. Come on. Let's get it.
Oh, now you want to fish, huh? Yeah, now you're all about fishing.
Check out your new leaders.
Wow.
How about that?
Big moves. You know, there's something funny about that 6'9". There's as a numerologist as you are, there's the 369, a manifestation, positive affirmations in numerology. It harnesses the power to achieve your goals. So that's 6'9", with a little 3 in front, 369. It's manifestation.
There you go. I heard that grouping of numbers in a rap song back in the day, talking about getting low or something. Yeah,
getting low.
Don't say the next one.
To the windows, to the wall. That's it.
Exactly.
That's all I know. I don't know the other lyrics.
Tony Viator, Gary Moreno
Keep it together,
last
Tommy.
place last year, vowed to come back and do better, and look at them on Championship Sunday. Sitting on top of our leaderboard, busting through the 30-pound mark right there. Looking good as it stands right now. This team from Texas is on fire. Hope you're having a great Sunday morning. It certainly has been that for us at this once-a-year treat for all the bass fishing fans and this special time saltwater fans as well, the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. 4th edition of this one. At the last edition in South Carolina, the team of Tony Viator and Gary Moreno finished where they didn't want to finish. Bottom of that 10 right there. This year, their one goal is to get out of the cellar. And they have done that and so much more. Look at them right now. More than halfway through our morning, and they are on top. Some spectacular stuff we have seen from this team right there. Found these fish yesterday. Said we're going back for them. Going to start in this place today. Put a good one in a boat. 5 pounds plus. Or almost 5 pounds, I should say. And then they caught this one.
That's a good fish. Ready?
6.5 pounds on this fish right there. Puts him on top of that leaderboard. Ahead of Robinson and Fournette, our leading team, starting this day after 2 days of competition. Let's get back out to our new leaders.
Ooh, that's a good fish.
In the Houston area, Tony Viator, Gary Moreno.
So close to the fish. Look at him just sneaking up on him. I mean, that was a 10-foot flip.
He swung at it.
Ooh, he picked it up and dropped it. That's him. Let's mark this right by that log. Yep. Got him. Got him. Ah, gosh, dang it. Oh. Ah.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Might be too big, but he was a good one.
That was a good fish. We need to mark. We need to get out of here.
Oh, we just keep going.
Yeah, but
Up on it. Right.
we need to. That way we can come back around.
See the log?
Yeah.
You see the log, you know, wherever that is.
That way we can make a loop back around and get on them.
I mean, they're going to move up and down this ledge.
Right.
Power pole here. Cast it here. Let's do that. Let's power pole and just work this area. See if maybe they'll come back up on that ledge.
I think they're going to stay on that ledge. Except I noticed that they were deep.
I guess after a hook set like that and the fish getting wild next to the boat, they probably blew out, right? And they moved on a little bit. Make a little circle, let them calm down and reset.
You know how they are, though. They'll scatter and then they come right back. They don't leave too far.
As we say, this team came here with not without expectations, but limited expectations. And now Well, the first day and a half, they concentrated on the competition between themselves.
Exactly.
On the boat. Now they're starting to tighten down a little bit. They're starting to think about.
And we ran back into that school of redfish that we hit yesterday. I hooked up to one, and he spit me out. So we're going to sit here for a minute, see if this school will gather back up. We're going to work it real slow, power pull down, and then start to slide up a little bit and see if we can get back up on top of them, because they didn't spook, they didn't take off. They're still here somewhere. We'll find them and we'll get back on them. Maybe we can double up.
This team started the weekend 9th, Tommy. They came in on day 1 with just 7 pounds, 14 ounces. Yesterday jumped all the way to 3rd with 11.10, and today being over 10 pounds and change again. They're the ones who are hard charging right now, and there's no guarantee that Fournette and Robinson, like we said, our day 1 leaders fell down. Our day 1 second place fell down yesterday. No rhyme or reason why they have to stay at the top. So
no, it's
Viator and Moreno are presenting themselves the opportunity at least. And like you said, last year was different. I don't know their experience outside of the Texas, Louisiana Gulf region, but the tide swings at Winyah Bay, vastly different than the tide swings you see in their Texas, redfish areas, or Louisiana, even in Florida. Yeah. It's much different at the Charleston region we were last year.
But they said leading up to this tournament that even here the tide is it's just a 2-foot tide here, but that's way bigger than what they're used to in Texas. They say we want to side fish.
Ready for that.
We want to side fish all the time. That's what we do.
And where they are, Peter, with this drop right off the sandy beach, like even with 2 feet of change possibility, those fish have plenty of water to stay right in that zone. They're not going, they can go up and down versus in and out.
That's a great spot. You have the different setups. The other guys are fishing the beach, and they're running that trough, running it right down the trough. A lot of people think, you see beach fishermen wading out and casting as far as they can, but a lot of times those fish are just cruising down the beach really close to the shoreline. These guys go to bed every single night knowing that they could win it on that next day, and you got to keep that mentality, and that's why they've been doing it so long, why they've been doing well for so long, and that's why they're here.
Our leaders to start the day, them on the right there, Fournette and Robinson. Michael Fournette, one of our 2 really prominent threads, father and son themed threads here. Michael Fournette in the original Redfish Cup 20 years ago, 15 years of age, winning the championship, Kemah, Texas, with his dad, the great Mike Fournette. It's an incredible story. To B.A.S.S. redfish guys who have done so much for the sport. Michael was carrying on the tradition right here, and then this happened yesterday.
What are you doing here? How about that? Marky Mark. So proud of you, buddy.
So now you're going to prove me. Okay.
Love you too.
Okay.
Both y'all.
Is Jody on here? She is. Fishing to me is my dad and my brother. The second you lose either one of those in that circle, you can have it all. And the fact that he's here right now is unbelievable. Love it.
Me too, bud. Love both y'all.
You got your new glasses?
Yeah.
Nice.
Come here. You're part of the team, Mark.
Nobody gets in that team either.
That's right.
Oh boy, I tell you what. From Bass Tech 20-something years ago to yesterday, Mr. Steve Bowman's always got something up his sleeve, and like I said,
like I said, we're family fishing. You know, we're a family that fishes together. We're a family fishing business. When it comes to competition, my dad and I, this is just why I do this stuff. If it's not for my dad and I don't know if I would enjoy this stuff at all. But I'm so happy he's here. But we gotta do this for him.
We got some little aquarium going down there.
Yeah, the things are starting to bite. And if he was here right this second, he'd say,
wait your turn.
Relax. It just got right. You're gonna get your bite.
I guarantee it.
He'd be on my butt to calm down.
He'd be like, calm down, wait your turn, they're gonna come to you.
He could see me getting spooled up. He's watching right now and he's telling you, I can hear you, Dad, I hear you. Calm down. It's a very big day for both of me and Mark. Mark and I.
Very big.
And we feel it, and we're fishing good. The pressure isn't getting to us. We're not fishing bad. We just want it to happen so much.
For him?
No.
Come on.
It's another rock bass.
Let's go ahead and catch us a 7-pounder so we can.
You know, you got to be thinking, well, first of all, this family feeling is just so warm and it's just a fantastic sport for families to get into. And you see this emotion and you see, you know, that the teacher and now the teacher the young grasshopper has become the teacher, right? And they're doing so well, following the path of his dad. It's really wonderful to see.
Yeah, his dad, Mike, one of the great figures in redfishing, have said it many, many times, runs a great lodge down there in Venice and just taught so many people and has done so much to promote the sport. He really understands how this world works, and he's passed it on, obviously, to his son. They are doing well. Still in the morning half of our session here at the final day of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship in Appalachicola, Florida. Special place. First time ever for the series to come here to the state of Florida. We've gotten so many terrific views of the great, great natural beauty here in this place. The team from Texas, Tony Viator, Gary Moreno, wanted to stay out of the cellar. That's where they landed last year. They have done that and more over the 30-pound mark to take the top spot for now. Ahead of the team that started with the day, Mark Robinson, Michael Fournette.
Is this a Brian Kirchhoff situation, Tommy? Make the championship, finish last. Next year, make it back and win the thing.
I mean, a similar arc.
Come on now, we just need it to end there like that. Just don't let anything else happen.
Comparisons in there.
That's awesome.
Here's Michael Goodwine hooked up. This team needing to get on the board.
Maybe.
Get their limit in.
It's gonna be close. Nah.
No.
If it is, it's gonna be close.
He's long and skinny. I think he does.
Think so?
Yeah.
Think you make it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gonna make it.
He's like that one you caught yesterday.
Got to be 18. And to keep it consistent, you have to put that perfect pinch tool and push it to half inch below, so 17 and a half to get it consistent way measuring.
I think he's like 19. Pinch tail, he might be 20. Yep. We'll take him. Where's this? Did we put the scale back in? Yeah. Oh, it's right here. No water bottle today, brother.
No. At least we got two.
Come on, 10 pounds.
19 pounds, 6 ounces.
$210.
$210. We'll take that. We'll make you famous today. Change of plan. Change of location. Did it today.
Yep.
Well, that's the first order of business. The must-dos: get the limit. 2 fish, 2 keepers in the boat now for good wine and Lehue. Let's get back out to our number 1 and number 2 teams, the leaders, Viator and Marino on the left.
Like insane hard.
Just missed it, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, I think we ought to at least make this turn up here where this,
Yeah,
this water's.
where we get to where we can't see.
Yeah.
You may get to see one running down by himself.
This is about the time of day that Chris Cincy and Brandon Polnick expected there to be enough water in their area, that 10:30 range.
Yep.
Eastern time. So I would assume other teams in that general area are getting some water as well. We may start to see a bite window pop up in the next 45 minutes or so.
It was the A bite. You can say it was the bite, but it was a bite.
Fish, man. That was a really good fish. I don't know if he was going to be short enough, but he was up there where we need him to be.
Yeah.
Interesting to hear these teams talk at the weigh-in about how the tide is your friend in a lot of ways, and especially in how it can clean up a place. Pulls that water through the grass and will clean up a place, and it'll look completely different than it looked in the morning.
And you can see that's what I was pointing to. No one online watching or on TV could see it, but I was pointing to that drone shot when we came into this segment with the leaderboard behind it, and you could see how dirty the main drag of that estuary was as the water's coming in and out, but how black and ultra clear it seemed. You know, It looked black, but we know it was clear off the little chutes of it. And so how much once that water moves and then settles, it becomes better than it was before.
Tony and Gary said the day before the tournament, the water that's worked best for them color-wise is that sort of medium tannic sort of brown water. Not clear, but not mud, not chocolate milk either.
Like a clear root beer.
Yeah.
Motor oil.
He just stopped when he ate little.
Booter and all.
What did Eddie always say when they're grunting? Oh, that's not good. Oh, you worked on a lease, now you backflip? Greg McGinnis stuff?
Yeah, just get them in there.
Aiken and Jordan just under 10 pounds today.
Oh, came off. Yeah, I think that was a bass if I had to guess. Pulled my hook down.
It's their best day by far.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a point where every one of their fish was that cookie cutter size, that 2 point something. And, not today.
I mean, wide open to me.
Upscaling it.
He ain't big either, but he is not happy.
Let's get back over, across, and another pass there. That was when the government cut, apparently, is a team of Justin Atkins and Krista Miller.
Well, we've had a little bit slower morning than what we'd hoped for. And
hold on, wait.
Okay.
I'll let you.
Okay.
All right, Chris, we'll give me an update. Tell me what's going on.
Okay, well, we've had a little bit slower morning than what we'd originally hoped for today. I've been wanting to come here all week. This is where I catch 90% of my fish. And I was hoping that we'd get here and that we'd be on fire when the tide flipped. And fish were caught as soon as the tide flipped, but just not by us. And it looks like the boat that has been fishing here, as we now know for a couple days, as they told us a little while ago, that they've had some good success here. So I think that it'll turn on here in a minute, and we will too.
Krista, the only
Say
true
you're
local
live when
here.
it happens.
She works out of this area. Back to day one, team.
We're feeling pretty good, actually. I mean, we got around. We had a really good opportunity this morning, and we had a school of fish bump up in front of us, and we got one out of the school, and it was a super fat fish. He was just short. It's only 21 incher, but he was 4.5 pounds. We think there was some better fish in it, but we're trying to just fish another area right now that we had quite a few fish in practice, just to pick up another fish and then maybe go back out and hog hunt a little bit. But I mean, it's still fairly early. We still got a lot of time to fish, and we bumped a few good fish through here actually, but just haven't caught them. I had one that just missed right down this past bank behind us, and we're fishing kind of a marshy area. It's just really straight mud. There's a couple oyster mounds on the outside of this bayou here, but we're just kind of fishing shorelines right here, hoping we're catching them in and out of these shorelines. So I know we got a long way to go, but gotta keep chunking and winding.
Rickard and Marcinek currently sitting in 6th place. Good ways behind, 7.9 off the pace, off that leading weight today of 30 pounds plus, 30 pounds, 5 ounces.
And as we've seen, Tommy, in all these events, and particularly in this one, it just takes a little cull, a couple of nice fish to, you know, and right back in it.
You're doing good. See that whole playing field spreading out below us here, kind of goes all the way from Money Bayou on the west to Alligator Point on the east, 60 miles.
Vet school is the vet school, you know. Of course, so that means.
Uh-oh. I don't think he just hit good.
More than that?
No, I don't think he's that kind of. He looks small. He just hit on the right way. And now he just hit rolling. He's better than the other ones.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, I don't think he's any better.
You don't think he's better? Okay.
No.
Therefore, I'm just checking with you, folks.
But he's better than we were catching. They're gradually getting bigger.
I don't know.
I think he's a 4, but I don't think he's a high 4.
Yeah, let's check these.
We needed him yesterday.
I don't think he's gonna make it.
No, I think he's in the. I think he's like a barely 4.
Yeah, I don't think he's any bigger than that for sure.
I'm good with chunking.
He definitely ate it.
He ate it?
Yeah. He ate it. Almost hooked myself on drop redfish.
Little fish.
Sorry, dude. I'm doing great here.
Kevin sort of gonna do a little extra wrestling there with that fish. Not gonna make the grade anyway, but they're around him. Something to be said for that, that is for sure, and they're still in the top 5. It's gonna be important to this team from Texas. The other Texas team, Viator and Moreno, hanging in there in the top spot, over 30 pounds on Championship Sunday.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
So great to have you all with us here on Sunday morning. Actually, we're passing from the morning. We're reaching the halfway point. This day has gone by fast. Championship Sunday at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. A treat for us each and every year to Watch this great inshore saltwater fishing action to sort of put a period on our season of live coverage. Always fun, and we got a fun day going on here with some surprises, some twists and turns in the plot. Texans Tony Viator and Gary Moreno.
How about it?
Gone from back in the pack to the top of this thing. Back in the pack to start the tournament. They did a good day yesterday, and just they came here with the intent of not finishing in the cellar. And I think they're going to achieve that goal and possibly more on this day.
Y'all had some doubles yesterday, didn't you?
I
Couple
guess
doubles
so.
yesterday.
Evidently somebody saw it.
This is the Texas team of Aiken and Jordan.
They have about 10 pounds today with their 2 fish. Not a bad start.
No.
Molly, ready to go back to the big ones yet?
Yeah.
A 1 and 2 teams to start the day. Fournette and Robinson. Cincy and Palaniuk, both teams still looking for their second keeper. Extraordinarily slow for them the first half of this day.
And Fournette and Robinson leaned on an afternoon by day 1 to be in second. Cincy and Palaniuk really had a good morning that day 1. Yesterday, Palaniuk and Cincy were able to spread it out throughout the day, and then Robinson and Fournette, they were the ones who got off to a hot start in the morning.
Yeah.
Robinson promised, hey, when we go in the afternoon, I'll catch a 6-pounder, and he ended up catching a 6-pounder on the dot, but they're going to need some of that magic today.
Yeah.
Okay, let me change my. Can't go tarpon fishing if we don't have a tarpon.
Yeah, the Robinson and Fournette only have that 1 fish today. It's a nice fish, 415. So that next fish could catapult them right back to where they were in the lead, and they could take it to the hole with that one. But again, it's not over until the fat redfish sings.
Croaks.
Looking for the fattest of all of them to get you past the finish line here.
My tendonitis is acting up just looking at that scene.
A lot of reeling.
Yeah, a lot of twitching.
A lot of demands for reeling in your saltwater world, Peter. I mean, there's a lot of tendonitis.
I had to
out
lay
there, right?
off the fishing for 3 months.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It got so bad I called it selfish elbow, because we're winding full speed all day long every day, and just burned me out.
Did you hear that? Is that a siren for the
It's
ambulance?
going better than it has
You
yesterday
better call the
morning.
ambulance again.
We've seen quite a bit of fish. A couple of decent ones. We got 2 already. But we're just looking for, those big fish. And we can see them out here pretty good. The conditions are getting a little better. The sun's coming up. We're strictly sight fishing on sand. So we can typically see them out there a pretty good ways. And we've seen a handful before the sun got up, which was just a little bonus. But we just got to get the right ones, and that was the only thing we had out here that we could try to maybe get a. Here's 3 fish right here. Just to have an opportunity to get a bigger fish than where we've been fishing. Sometimes out here they get really schooled up and it can be fast and furious. Well, a lot of times they get schooled up, and that's what we're looking for. Is just that one school that we can, try to stay on and keep catching. So, but the fish are still here. Not much has changed. We're just looking for the right one. In fact, Cody's got one right now.
Not the right species.
Uh-oh.
That's quite a color change we got
That's
there in the distance, coming from that clean, sandy bottom to that blue water. They're probably right up and down that little shelf there. And when they feel comfortable, get right back in their spot. That's a little baby
puppy drum.
Puppy drum, yep. Little black drum.
Dang it. Oh, sweet.
Myers and Chevis here may be in fourth place, and they may be
this over
6
here.
pounds plus off the lead, but I'm not ready to write them off yet on this one, knowing their reputation.
Especially, and we said this yesterday, there's no way that the defending champs who are at least somewhat local were going to do the same thing for 3 straight days and have the same result. At some point in the final day, they were going to make a change, and we're now seeing that.
I agree.
You never did the redfish, though, huh?
No, I came on after they had wrapped that up.
Yeah.
I barely missed it. Heard lots of good stories about it.
Come on, a big one, eat it. At least the trout rods make them feel better.
He's better, huh?
He's closer. He's about what we got, I think.
Healthier, huh?
Yeah, it could be. Touch.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah, he'd probably be a little better. Maybe. You'd be close. Maybe not. But,
Nope. You want to weigh him?
yeah.
Okay. Oh.
That's about what the other one was, I think.
All right, there you go, zeros.
Four, five. Court.
4-5, and a 4-5 won't help you. You're doing pretty good. Team of Aiken and Jordan.
Yeah,
Hold and serve today.
Every day it would have helped them, and it won't help them today.
Absolutely. Their best day so far. Reaching the halfway point today, but still plenty more fishing on the way and far from being decided. This one here in Florida. Continuing with our live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter here. Our 10 teams, the full field, all fishing all 3 days. All to the very end, and we will have that for you coming up later today. Right now, we're just going to take a quick break and talk about what we have seen so far today. I think kind of the rise of the Texas teams today. We've got Moreno and Viator on top of the thing, and these guys, you know, came here, and then before the tournament we talked to them, they said, we don't know how good we're going to do. It's so different. We want to do our sight fishing. We want to do things that are comfortable to us, but maybe they found something like that.
That's right, and then they start the day with pretty much 10 pounds right off the bat. That is a fantastic start. It catapulted them right into the lead. They're in a good mood. They're in a great spot. They're getting lots of bites, and they're culling fish. They're throwing fish back that are 4 pounds. Normally the fish that they would be keeping, be really excited about. They're like, we got to do better. We got to do better, and that's exactly what they're doing. Everybody's catching fish today. Ronnie, you've seen it. We're all seeing it. It's a fantastic fishery.
Yeah, and I think that you were talking about Viator and Moreno. On day one, they were a part of that group that was in Big Bay. No one really saw each other. They saw each other later in the day, but in the morning we saw Myers-Chivas, we saw Myers-Drysdale, we saw both Aiken Jordan and then Viator Moreno all in that same area, and they ended up just kind of running out of fish on day one, it seemed, in the afternoon, and they made that adjustment and now seeing them trust that adjustment, not go back to what got them there, on day one or in practice. They're living in the moment of where these schools of redfish are, and boy, have they found a good group right now. Their biggest from previous days won't even help them today.
And different things happening from the teams that started with the lead today.
Absolutely. It has been volatile. I mean, the lead is honestly the last place you want to be until today. You want to be in the lead today, Tommy.
Yeah, the only thing we can really count on is the fact that we wait with bated breath for our man, Dave Mercer, to bring us a dispatch from the onside today. And he's been taking it on the heel and toe all week. But now, Dave, I see you've got yourself some wheels.
Well, I don't have a lot of principles I live by, guys, but I do believe life is always happier when you can wear shorts, flip-flops, and your only mode of transportation is either a boat or a buggy. So life is good here on a Sunday. But this incredible, vast playground, the Forgotten Coast, such a special place we've had this event at this week. 250 miles of beaches. 250 miles of beaches encompasses this whole area, and this incredible community along the beach here on St. George Island. I mean, I want to live here. It is just what it is it's kind of like remember Weekend at Bernie's? It's got that Weekend at Bernie's vibe, except it doesn't have the pretentious people rolling around in the Rolls-Royce buggies with spinners on them. It's got the good people. And if you remember, we talked about it at my very first segment. A lot of the locals say that this area, Appalachicola, what does that mean? That means the land of happy people. And I'm telling you, this week, I'm a happy person. I mean, I'm already starting to yell at the tourists. I'm a local, guys. This is absolutely awesome. Beaches everywhere, and life is good. Life is good. And, yesterday I ended this whole thing by jumping in the water, but I've had enough of work. Really, I'm done. Here's my mic. See you.
Well, Dave, thank you very much. When you got to go, you got to go. Our own Dave Mercer, he's not done working today. He will, at the very least, be back for the weigh-in at 3:30.
He took the restrictor off that thing.
Yeah, he did.
He really took off. I think he peeled out.
Jumped up cart there.
Hey,
He's a wheelie bar.
It's hard to tell the weather just by looking at the picture, Tommy, but that looks like ice cream cone weather. I mean, you just go get an ice cream Sunday morning. I don't care if it's not lunch or dinner, breakfast. Like, get an ice cream whenever you want, Peter. You can have 2 scoops.
I'll take the 2 scoops.
Dave Mercer now getting his mail there and yelling at the tourists. That's a sign that you are adapting quickly. Let's get out to our champions from South Carolina last year, Fred Myers and Cody Chevis.
The bigger shadows I've seen have been on top of this second bar here, but that's only a drum. I'm hoping there's freaking fish all piled up down here. That's a red fish.
That's a red.
It's a good one.
Turn the motor on.
The difference in these type of fisheries or the areas that they fish is just remarkable. From that tannic stained water to the muddy water to the cuts to the deep water to sight fishing in crystal clear water, literally in waiting for your cast, not even wasting your time until you see them. It's just a really cool situation they're in. It's fun to watch and it's really exciting.
Take another 4-pounder.
He's a little better than that.
Good job, Fred.
And that's how it goes. Good.
21.
A little better.
That's 0? Yep, we're still 0.
$314.
Say 314.
Well, that's a pretty nice upgrade for them.
Good one.
314.
Better part of 4 there, going in the right direction.
Fred's trying to make sure he does not lose to his son this week. Even though he might say, I want my son to win, you know, you just, at the end of the day, when the cookie crumbles, you do not want to lose to a family figure.
He's got the upper hand right now. We'll see if it can hold on to it. Back to Fournette and Robinson.
Yep. Yep. He ain't big, but I got him. He ain't big at all, Mark. Barely a keeper. Maybe.
Legal outdoors. Barely legal.
Trying to keep that hook off of it, but
2 pounds from the lead, Tommy, I believe.
in there now.
It's in there now, son.
Or it's actually a little bit more. This is their second fish.
Yes,
so
4-4 back now.
Now I'm gonna have to really get on.
Wake up, Marcus.
I was about to catch one. You threw me off. I'll get one tomorrow.
Heartbreaker.
Heartbreaker.
That one ain't gonna be it, boys.
How
No,
big they
sir.
gonna be? 18?
He's gonna be 18. He's
You gotta put a
17
belly
and a
to
half.
belly. Okay.
Yep, still not 18.
Didn't grow. We didn't even caught one that small all week.
Well, it's okay.
What is that?
This?
Okay, see, it don't count. See, you're not beating me now. I'm okay with that. As long as you're not
Never
beating me.
happened.
As long as you're not beating me.
Well, and that one's not going to make it. Not going to make it. Not long enough. Didn't fit in the slot limit. This pair still looking for their next keeper. Got some more memories for Michael Fournette through his career. A young man who's been around this game for a long time. Participated in one called B.A.S.S. What was it called?
B.A.S. Tech.
B.A.S. Tech. Back here, right next to the studio we're in, a few years back.
Oh my God.
As a much younger man.
Boys, feast your eyes on your new boat. It's your redfish boat, your bass boat, and your hunting boat. Right here, all in one. Compliments of your dad.
This is ours.
You like that?
Well, when I came through the door, we had been doing I guess it was a fake interview in the other room, and they told us his camera broke. We had to come in here and do another camera. And when we came through the door, we saw that boat and the people hiding in it calling the ducks, and we just lit up.
Can you blow that better?
Nice little stop along the way and an education of a young angler here, getting to hang out with some of the stars of bass fishing. And yeah, do some of the things he loves to do. That's not bad. Nice little feed call there from a young Michael Fournette. Now he's up there trying to win a tournament today.
Yeah.
He looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
He looks exactly the same.
It comes full circle. We had just shot a video the other day for our old pal, the alias Chigger Brumbelow over here, and that was the Chigger cam for the fake interview that they set up.
Was that Gerald Swindle?
That was Gerald Swindle and Jeff Crete in the boat. There was a number, I didn't see who the third person is, but I know Stephen Browning joined them a lot for the Bass Techs.
Sure did.
Good to see we didn't curse him for life. He wasn't too afraid of the cameras after that.
That's right. Yeah, he's very comfortable in this situation right now. Just need to add some more fish, get a limit in the boat. That's the first order of business. Shane LeHue and Michael Goodwine took care of that about 25, 30 minutes ago.
I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him, Tommy.
You root for everybody,
well,
right?
I want everybody to do well. That's exactly it.
Good fish.
They deserve it.
Good fish.
Pull and drag, that's a good sign.
That's a good one.
I don't know if it's a redfish.
Look like it.
Looks like it.
6 pounder right there.
You know, Goodwine's a guide out of Tampa, and you know he knows his fish. He's calling the 6-pounder.
All right.
It's got to be awfully close.
It might have been over. No.
No?
No, I think it's going to be perfect.
Oh, that is the perfect one, yeah.
Jeez. Look at my butt.
All right, watch it.
I know, I'm holding my breath too.
Get his head up, I'll get him.
The difference in the size of the fish and the motion that they put in the water with those big swipes of their tails is remarkable.
Right,
you just know it's good.
Get it up.
Yes.
Hopefully he measures. He's going to be close, I think.
Oh, he's going to measure. That's perfect 27 right there, brother. Oh, it's going to be so close. Everybody at home, please say a prayer for us.
We're saying them, Mike.
Oh, it's going to be close. I think he's going to make it.
Yeah, he's going to make it.
Yeah.
26 something.
All depends on how chunky he is, how big the shoulders are, and how big that belly is.
Oh, yeah, he's going to make it.
Yeah, he's fine. He's not as big as I thought he was.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
We just ain't seen one this big in days.
We thought it was
25.5 inches.
Hit a scale right here.
Oh, okay.
It's got to be 5+, huh?
I would think, yeah.
What'd you think? 5.5, 6 pounds?
Mm.
Oh, I bet he's more than 5.5.
Yeah, and Mike actually called it. He's like, that's got to be close to 6. Or
all our 25's been over 5 today, haven't they? Yeah.
Zero.
All right. I got it on here. I get it.
You gotta, I'll do it like that.
Hmm.
5'11".
Wow.
Woo.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Good job, bro.
Congrats, guys.
Well, they've struggled for a couple of days, but things are looking up today for my Goodwine and Shanley Hugh.
Put that one in the well. I want to see the other way in. Come on.
Yeah.
Or is he giving it a drink?
He maybe, no.
He's giving it a permanent drink.
Feeling confident, I guess, or they've already got their 2 in the well.
Yeah, they may already have their 2. Yeah. I know they put I know they put at least 1 in there earlier.
Yeah. Well, yeah, things are changing. Fortunes are changing with each passing hour here. We still got plenty of time left on this final day. The Texans, Tony Viator, Gary Marino, on top. Still the only team over 30 pounds for 2 and a portion of a day's fishing. I suspect there'll be more before it's all said and done, and we got more to show you. That's right. Hey, come back, Mercer. Wait a minute. Well, we'll catch up with him later. Tomorrow on Fox, the World Series shifts to New York for Game 3. Shohei Ohtani and the Dodgers take on Aaron Judge and the Yankees. Coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern on Fox. So many plot twists. Back in the Bronx, 0-2 are the Yankees. Are going to have to figure out a way to get Judge heated up. Freeman cooled off, and I don't know what's going on with Ohtani. He had a little bit of a moment last night, had an MRI, so we'll see how that shoulder. They got as many plot twists going on there as we have here. Going to be good stuff.
They got a couple more M's on the end of their checks than what we got going on here.
You are
currently
watching the live coverage of our
I'm not pocket watching though.
Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, a once a year shindig that's always a lot of fun. It's great fishing. And yes, a lot of different questions arise through the course of the day as conditions change, fortunes change. They're the defending champions. Looking to put a couple of big ones in the boat and put themselves right back in the conversation for the win, for a repeat.
He's fighting this fish gingerly. It must be a good one.
Yeah.
And a little drag pull, making sure that drag's set just right. Making sure that's always a good thing. They're about 6 pounds 11 ounces out of the lead right now.
Doable.
That's gonna help us.
Got a little girth to him.
Yes, sir. A little more silver-ish on that bottom.
Good.
22.
Needs to be just about 4 pounds in order to help. Smallest fish
There we go. Right
currently in their limit is 314.
there. Yep, good.
Good.
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. 4. Four, right? Hold it down just a tad. There we go.
4-3. 4-3. Sitting on 4-3 more than anything.
4-3.
4-3. You good with that?
Yep.
Get my tricep a workout there.
4 pounds, 3 ounces.
Get my tricep a workout.
He's a little fatter. About the same length. Just a little fatter.
All right, so we got a 4-4 and a 4-3 as our two big fish now. Fish number 6, 4-3.
Good days, Tom.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta give him a little kick. All right, we're gonna catch him right here. Maybe this guy pushed him down to us.
This last couple casts.
Chipping away at it. Unfortunately, they got Moreno Viator.
A little pot of them in here, you know.
Laying down a 13-1 today, so that's going to be heavy.
Talk about improving your weight every single day. Viator and Moreno had 714. They went up almost 4 pounds yesterday to 1110. Can they go up more, Tommy? Yeah, another 2+ pounds today.
They can go up more today.
Absolutely. I dare them to, honestly. We got to get higher in the 30s for Peter Miller's prediction of winning weight to get there. And if they're going to be the winners, it's got to get up a little bit.
The perfect scenario, you know. If you
leave the
7+.
sizeology to me, okay?
Yeah, you were the sizeologist, you're the seismologist, and I'm the wrong guessologist.
Looks like we're headed in the direction of our tournament leaders right now. Get in the vicinity of the West Pass there. Hanging out on that beach, fishing that little drop off there, and really getting a lot out of it on this day. Got a lot out of it at the end of yesterday. Putting it on them today.
Got it. Ooh, good fish. Good fish. Really good fish.
Look at that.
Oh, yes.
A butterfly?
What was that? Oh, baby, be your one. Be the one we're looking for. Come on.
Can you imagine an upgrade from what they got already today? That would be special.
Come on, stay buttons. Stay buttons. Come on, come on. Get him, coming in hot. Boom! Yes!
Oh, that fish measures, Bubba.
Hang on to it. Come on, I got it. That is one fat fish. Lord, please measure.
Okay.
Please measure.
I'm gonna get board wet. I'm ready.
That is a heavy fish, bro. I think he's gonna measure.
Let me untangle him from your goofy little net.
That's how you do this.
Tommy, I think I didn't misspeak, but I think the timing's off. We said 13 pounds for them today, and I believe this one was from moments ago. I think
okay. All right.
I think they've been out of service a little bit on that west pass
that's
a little
right.
bit.
We're getting everything a little bit late. Yeah.
Because it said their small was 4.4, so this is going to be a big time call for them, no doubt. When the last 2 days they've been taking a 4 to the scales, and then that's not even going to be.
That's a thick one.
All day, baby.
Gonna make
all day.
Wow.
Give me some.
They've been bouncing back and forth by an ounce competition within each other the last few days.
5 1/4.
6'9" was Tony Viator's earlier. We'll see how close we get to 6'9".
Fish.
You ready for him?
Hang on.
Gonna be pretty close.
It has unicornish tendencies.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Fat,
He's
bulky.
trending unicornish.
Yeah.
Viator's was 6'9".
6 pounds 8. Wait. 6'8". 6 pounds 8.
And Moreno's is going to be 6'8".
Wow.
Viator's trying to edge back in their head-to-head, you know.
Yeah. Yep, they got that. They got the boat contest going, and they got the big contest, and boy, they are hitting it hard in the big contest. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, and we got this Texas team who arrived here claiming not to know much about this place, trying to feel their way around. Well, I think they've gotten good and accustomed. Bassmaster Live continuing on here with our Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship. We're giving all the largemouth, the spotted bass, the smallmouth, they're getting the week off here. We are concentrating on inshore saltwater fun, and I mean it is some heavy action out here today and some big moves up and down the leaderboard. Things are changing with each passing, I was saying hour, I'm going to say passing minute right now. But still, for the longest period of time today, we have had the Texas duo of Tony Viator and Gary Marino on top of this leaderboard. Burnett and Robinson, Michael Burnett and Mark Robinson took the lead into today, and they have been delegated to second place for most of this morning, but now we're into the afternoon, and who knows what's coming up. Still plenty of time. Fishing time left in this day does not end until 3:30 local time. It's Eastern time. The defending champions are not out of it yet. Don't count them out. Fred Myers, Cody Chevis.
Oh, you're talking about sitting here?
Sitting here.
Oh, okay.
Moments ago.
Degree in them too.
Yeah, you're talking about sitting there. Yeah, I get it.
Stingray.
I'm about to say, man, he's
Laying on the
pulling.
bottom. No, that's not a stingray. What is that? It is a stingray.
Luckily, it's not a big
He
one.
ate it too.
Tommy, I had a spotted eagle ray eat my bait once.
A spotted
while
wow.
I was bone fishing.
Oh.
And that thing launched about 10 feet in the air, flapping its wings. It was about 6 feet across, in the middle of a bunch of kite surfers.
One thing I
it
don't
was a
want to
scene.
do is get stung on live TV. I never lived that one down. That sucker ate it. Very rarely do they eat it. It will, yeah. They're honestly, probably in about 3 days. They rust quick in salt water. The only time they don't really rust out is if they swallow it, and like say like if you're, you know, keeping a fish, sometimes you'll find a jig head in their stomach, but it's pretty beat up from their enzymes. But I wouldn't be surprised if that thing was gone in a day or two. There's actually a surprising amount of electrolysis in salt water.
That's why we've got our zincs.
Oh, here we go. Michael Fournette hooked up.
That's a real blue runner right there, boy.
As you see them drifting out there, it's, you know, sometimes you've got to be right straight up and down on them, and sometimes you can drift and have a slight angle, you know, and it'll work well. But you know, some types of fishery, it's got to be right over top of them. Apparently, the drift is working for them though.
Right now, let's go to the other side real quick.
Uh-oh.
Bottom.
I think we need to leave.
Are you stuck?
Yeah.
Well, time out for that. Bit of housekeeping, get that taken care of. Sounds like they're going to go to the other side over there. The rock's on the other side. Back to Myers and Chivas. Playing a little catch up here. A couple of big ones would put them right back in this thing.
Man, this one's fight hard out here. We get one that's close to 27, we're gonna think he's 40 inches. Bunch of big shadows outside of us, but they're obviously in this trough.
Where are you at?
I'm just coming down this trough straight up.
Come on.
Good fish. Ain't that good.
Just watch my line right here. Anything?
Long, it's not fat. 22 probably. We'll weigh him. It's got some spots.
tighten that up. You good?
Actually, no. Let me get over here. All right, good now.
It's funny how they just relax.
Yeah, if you just let them alone. 21.
We're good.
So he puts him down on his belly, and then he leans him over, lays him over, and then the tail just falls over.
Yeah,
he's like the fish whisperer over here.
Yeah, he's hypnotizing.
A tonic state almost.
Yeah. Not going to be any help for that keeper-sized fish right there. Not weighty enough to make any difference, but they're out there around them. Obviously, we've had 2 or 3 catches in the last 30 minutes. Waiting for everything to get just right. That's what all our teams have to do to catch up and become a part of the deal.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Got another hour of fishing to bring you here from this very important championship Sunday at the Redfish Cup Championship. Yamaha Bassmaster one, sponsored by Skeeter. Again, we're so happy to be here in Franklin County, the Franklin County Tourist Development Council. Hey, kudos, hats off to them for being a great, great partner here and helping us so much, helping us discover Florida's forgotten coast. All the history that's here, the nature, the birding, the kayaking, the fishing. It's all terrific. If you're interested in setting up a trip for yourself to this area, I would recommend it. Florida's Forgotten Coast. Spell that as one word, .com, floridasforgottencoast.com. Find out how to get your trip, get the wheels turning. Get yourself out here to this unique corner of the Sunshine State.
Get some oysters. Get a couple dozen oysters. No
Catch
high
a couple
rises,
redfish.
no strip malls, redfish, you name it. Trout, flounder, great eating fish, great fishery. And hey, you can go offshore too and do some damage.
That's your Skeeter bird's eye view of our tournament leaders right there. Gary Marino, Tony Viator have had a spectacular day so far.
I'm not saying these boys would crumble under pressure at all because they're great redfish anglers, but with them being 9th on day 1, they come up to 3rd. If they knew right now that they had a lead, they would be tickled to death, but also I don't know how they'd react, like if they'd be distracted by it or they'd be more driven by it. They're a handful teammates.
That's a good point. Our bass fishing pros have a sixth sense about where they stand. The redfish pros, I don't know. Do they have that same skill set? I don't know.
They got to be feeling really good. I mean, with 13 pounds, that's a really nice bag for the day. I mean, that's...
Yeah. I think that they know they've done something, for one, that they haven't done all week. It's a special day, but if this was their home water, they would be more dialed in on what they should be getting, you know, what it takes.
That's a red. That's a red.
Pull and drag. Spooked the rest of the school. They just shot off there.
Take this. You got it for a minute?
Yeah. Little guy.
I'm telling you, bro, it's getting ready to happen. I'm telling you right now, it's getting ready to happen. We have got too much going on right here for it not to.
I like that attitude. I like it. Never surrender.
Yeah? Yeah, just need to nip and move some so I get the board down there. That's 20 inches, 20 and a quarter. You good with that?
Just want to grab him.
Sorry, I tried to. He just flipped off the board.
Come on, buddy. Can you zero it out?
It is? Oh, it's not even on.
Peanut.
Zeros. Okay.
Got it?
Yep. 3 pounds. Oops. 3 pounds.
On the money. For their second fish of the day?
Yep.
Open that back.
Almost 26 total.
I think they're well ahead of. They normally are catching their second keeper in the final hour of the day, so they're ahead of schedule.
That kind of week for that team. After a really bang up first day. Mars and Drysdale here, sitting in seventh place, right behind Rickard and Marcinek.
That was a big difference today. They're fishing along that trough, along the beach, and yesterday they were wide open water.
It's all right. It's all right. Let's go. All right. A little better. Yep.
£3 1 ounce, their smallest fish for this team. I think this one's got a shot at it.
Yep. Relatively tannic water there. Look at that older scuff marks from the day before on their measuring stick.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they
it's
can.
A badge of honor.
Yeah, badge of honor.
Yeah.
And the real badge of honor would be maybe 2-3 extra ounces out of that.
I think they may have it coming. 3-1 is what they got to beat. I'm saying 3-6. Oh,
that was close. Oh,
not quite. Well, that's an upgrade.
What? Whoa. 3-3.
These guys are working so hard. I feel like when it hits a 3-4, you just got to give it to them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you should get the best one you hit, even if it's for a millisecond.
You worked that hard?
Did you see his wrist as he was doing this to make it go 3-4? No, he wasn't doing that. He was keeping it still.
Went in as 3-3, so that's going to be a slight upgrade.
Couple ounces.
Young anglers here. Let's get back to the team of Mike Goodwine and Shane LeHue. They put a good one in the boat.
They did.
About 40 minutes ago.
We got hockey.
That was about 5'11".
Yeah.
Crosby, God, I saw that one bite it. He thumped it. Is he big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he
He's
is.
good. I think maybe help.
Oh, yeah, that might help. Yeah?
No. I don't know. It's going to be close. It's got to beat a 3.8.
Nah, he ain't going to beat 3.8.
I don't think so either. I think he's like a low 3s. We got to measure him?
No, I'm just going to weigh him. And if he
helps, he
helps, then I'll show you he's in the slot. But I doubt it.
I doubt it too.
He's going to be right at 3.
Yep.
What was all about this? 214.
0. You got a
3.8 is your, yep. Sorry, yep, you're good.
Stop, buddy. 3.5.
3.5.
3.5.
Ain't gonna get it.
Yep. Not gonna do it. Dang.
Shane LeHue, about to start his 7th year with the Bassmaster Elite Series. Came out here in 2019. Had a lot of highlights in his career, including 2022, Lake Fork in Texas, legendary Lake Fork. And Shane LaHue did something very, very important in the world of bass fishing. He broke the 100-pound mark, got himself a Century Bell.
Absolutely. That's the best fourth place trophy there is, Tommy, because there's no fourth place trophy. If you're going to get fourth, you might as well break 100.
That's the hardware you want when you get out there fishing for those big bass on Lake Fork. We'll be right back to Redfish. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter moves on. Boy, these 3 days have gone by very, very quickly. Seeing so much, learning so much about this. It's not as highly watched as bass fishing, but red fishing, inshore red fishing. I mean, you talk about a hard-fighting, top predator type fish. And no wonder so many people get addicted to this kind of action out here. We have seen plenty of it today, and it is not done yet. There is much to be decided before this very important trophy in the sport of red fishing is awarded at the end of the day. The weigh-in doesn't happen until 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. They're in Appalachicola, Scipio Park Marina. A lot of business to settle before we get there, though. Keeping our eyes on a lot of teams, especially our defending champions. But this is not, I'm sorry, I thought we're going to the son of the defending champion. This is Carter Myers and his partner James Drysdale.
The family legacy. You see the name Myers and you assume it's Pops.
Yeah.
And then there's a 16-year-old son, so that's easy to mistake.
I'm a fan of the son too. I'll tell you what.
Me too.
He's living the dream at 16. I mean, come on.
Life is good.
A little upgrade. Good job.
Oh, fatty.
Saw him right there before James put it in the net. It looked like he had some shoulders on him. I thought he was a little bit better.
Smallest fish, 3 pounds, 3 ounces. Carter Myers and James Drysdale. Currently in 7th place right now. They need some upgrades. They need big upgrades, as a matter of fact, as they sit close to 10 pounds back of our leader. With time running out. The clock is ticking always on this final day, and it gets a little more and more insistent with each passing hour.
22.5 inches on that one. Kind of thick.
I think they're going to get an upgrade out of that.
Yeah, 3.3. I'd expect it to be on the heavier side of 3.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
14. We'll call it 313. 313.
More than half a pound. That's significant.
10-ounce upgrades for that. Now they're just under 4, just over 4 for their 2 big ones.
Yeah.
Good.
Going to do a reweigh here. As we mentioned before, you're entitled to one and one only reweigh per fish.
Oh, lighter.
Yep, there's no guarantee it's going to go up.
You're allowed to go with your heaviest.
Yep.
313.
313. Yep.
See now, Tommy, the rule is if you weigh twice, you get to keep the biggest weight. So that's the rules, so they get to keep 313. Me as a tournament director, I'd say if you think the scale was wrong the first time and you weigh it the second time and it's lower, you have to go with the lower,
It's like a game show. Yeah. What's behind door number 1? If you don't win, you're out of here.
You're not even a tournament director yet, and you're already one of the least popular tournament directors.
Exactly. Hey, if you want to be greedy, we'll nip off your fingers at the tip,
He got fired before he got the job.
I know.
Appalachicola.
Ryan Rickard from Tampa, Florida, real estate agent in his day job. Pat Marsnick, a marine construction specialist.
Following my spoon up, fighting over my spoon, and not one of them got it. But we still got time. We got some of the right fish around us. We just need a little bit of luck, but. Super clean water, bunch of mullet. We're on the complete opposite spectrum today than the last 2 days.
So they only have one fish thus far, so they're gonna need to catch a nice one and then upgrade the one they currently have to make a difference, which they're very capable of.
Whatever it is, they're all.
Yeah, I mean, they're working together, man. They're kicking the bottom up.
We talk about side fishing in the world of bass fishing. We think of fishing for spawners on beds. That's side fishing. There's a lot more side fishing going on out here of a different kind. I mean,
first thing
these big brutes will give you a push, and you can see that.
We doubled up yesterday and had a pretty good bag. We're looking to see if we can come across the school one more time. Now that the wind is really settled, it's not as bumpy out here. The sun is the right conditions, so we're going to go real slow. We've come across them one time earlier. Now we're going to go down it really, really slow and see if we can put our eyes on them before we get right on top of them and spook them.
Yeah, the electric motor, you don't want to change the speed when you're trying to creep like that. No changes in tone. You can have a motor sound, but you don't want to change that speed because that pitch. Yeah, I don't like it.
I never thought about that. It makes sense though.
Yeah.
For those who haven't been watching, you know, my partner's been kind of slacking.
Here we go. Give him an inch, let him catch one good fish. Next thing you know, he's talking smack.
Yeah. He did contribute just a little bit today. I'll give him that. But he's got a lot of room to make up. I mean, a lot of room to make up.
Yeah, there's two ways to go when you got a 13-pound bag. You could either be real serious or chatty and funny, and that's what these guys have chosen. I like it.
I do too.
Or he's going to hook up to a big fish and just keep me quiet the rest of the day. He's going to say, here, take that. But we'll be all right.
We at least have enough weight to have given ourselves a shot. The other teams have got to catch fish. And we're not going to give it to them with the weight that we've got.
Enjoying a 10-ounce lead over Robinson and Fournette at this moment.
I grew up on the upper Texas coast fishing Rollover Pass, San Luis Pass, areas like that. And there's always fish around passes. And it's the moving water, concentrates bait. You get undulations in the bottom, whatever you want to call them, undulations, holes. Fish are holding the holes and work bait as they come over. When I saw this big pass, we were down that way. It's just kind of natural. Look, there's always fish at passes. Let's go work it. What was that?
That's mullet. It's all mullet.
And what's different here is over the upper Texas coast, you can't see, even when the water's really good, you can see a foot. This water, we're 3 foot deep and you can see these fish on the bottom. Actually, probably 4 and 5 foot deep up here by the channel. And so it actually offers an opportunity for us to fish deep water, which I know how, and to be able to see them, which is Gary's strong point. He loves, he's the sight fishing guy. So if we can get on that group of fish, we only need one shot at them. And I think we can make it count. We can get 2 of them out of it. They're all big upper slots, or too big. They might be too big, but they're all upper slots.
Back back over to Myers and Chevis.
Ooh.
That's a better fish.
A little bit of a screamer there.
Yeah, a little bit of drag going.
Definitely a better fish.
That's living right there, Tommy. That is beautiful water, beautiful weather, catching fish, pull and drag. I mean, come on. Can we go?
Yeah.
I want to go.
I'm ready.
As my sport fishing championship co-host would say, very nice. That's for you, Robbie.
That one should upgrade that 4.4. Any hookouts?
Four. That's going to be close, I think.
Peter Tommy's trying his hand as a sizeologist now. We'll see. I'm not even
he's
going
an
to offer. I'm just going to see what he says. I'm going to see what he says.
His seismology degree, only you can take him so far into seismology. This is where Ronnie comes in.
He's a little longer. He might be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
longer than I thought. He could push the 5 mark.
He's going to be real close.
No.
4 to 8.
4 ounce upgrade.
Yep.
I'll give it to you, Tommy. First try at sizeology today, and you said it was bigger than 4.4.
Half a pound.
So yeah.
Half a pound. Thereabouts. You know. You get tuned up on the sizeology, I may surprise you one of these days.
If you overshoot like I did earlier, you get fired from seismology school.
Wait, you've been here the other 375 hours with me. I understand. You're just as skilled.
Viator Marino on top. This group, the defending champs, trying to make a run at it.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Been a great week, been a magic week here in Appalachicola, Florida for this 2 days of practice and 3 days of full-on competition. And we are breezing through this third day, the championship Sunday. Less than 3 hours fishing time remaining for our 10 teams out there trying to get something done, hoping to find a big pile of big redfish somewhere maybe in the 6 or 7 pound range here, but time running out and we're watching this. And I tell you what, Peter, we have seen some great performances today, and we got our team from Texas on top. I don't think they're untouchable yet. I mean, they've hewed out a good lead, but they can be caught at this point.
So you're saying there's a chance, and there's always a chance when you're fishing these tournaments. Anything can happen, and you see them fishing all different types of water. You've got the clear, gin clear water, you've got the tannic water, you've got the drop-offs, you've got the troughs, beaches, different techniques. We're using swim baits, we're using Topwater, and the guys are doing it. The top team right now has a 13-pound bag. You got to be feeling really good. 6.5 pounds a piece, roughly. I mean, those are kind of the fish you want. The best case scenario, Ronnie, we're going to be looking for 7.5 and the ultimate 8-pound unicorn. That's going to make a difference here. If we see one of those, things are going to change drastically.
Yeah, the two fish that we've seen that stuck out are the 2 7.4s from yesterday. Frenette Robinson caught a 7.4, then Polinick Cincy caught a 7.4. They were first and second place, Tommy. They really haven't had a low day. I think between those two teams, a 9.5 to almost 10-pound day for Polinick Cincy was the lowest total. They needed to slip, and Moreno and Topwater and Viator needed to have another good day for this situation to play out, and that's the case. We're looking at Pollen Cincy, and they have 4 pounds for 2 fish. We're looking at Frenette and Robinson, their lowest weight of the week, 8 pounds with 2 fish. They have plenty of room to upgrade, Peter. But yes, they needed to step back for someone to open that door, and that is the case that happened today.
Every big comeback requires some cooperation, involuntary cooperation from the other anglers. Why don't we get you caught up on what we have seen so far today, as this day is going so fast with our Yamaha Midday Report. We will start with our defending champions, Fred Myers and Cody Shevitz.
So, Tommy, I said they are defending champs. They're local to this region. Fred knows this place very well. I said there's no way in the world they're going to fish the same water that they covered the first 2 days on day 3 and expect different results. They had to switch it up, and today we've seen them switch it up, Peter, going out a lot of clear water sight fishing, but more out towards the Gulf rather than the inland.
Yeah, they're on a really good bite in that clear water. Obviously, they're doing something right. And here we go. There's another nice fish that they're weighing in, Fred Myers and Cody Shevitz. You know, that the fish are thick. They're girthy, and that's what you really want.
One of the 2-star teams from day number 2, to be sure. That is going to the team of Michael Frenette and Mark Robinson, a 7-4, one of those giants yesterday, those game changers. Looking to make that magic happen again today, and is not really taking place. They haven't found anything in that size range today.
Yeah, if you're new to tournament fishing, you might think, well, these guys are catching fish. They're doing well. The difference is just getting the right quality and mixing that. With only a 2-fish limit, Tommy, you got to catch big ones. And this team right here today, Tony Viator and Gary Moreno, not only catching the biggest, they're about as consistent as you can get, a 6'9" and a 6'8" for their 2 keepers.
And a different style. You know, these guys are fishing that trough. They're sight fishing. They're doing exactly what they want to do. You know, Moreno, he loves that sight fishing. We talked about that, and they're doing really well.
The team that finished in the cellar last year said that is not going to happen again this year. Oh, they've taken care of that eventuality, and maybe getting the big enchilada here at the end of the deal.
In theory, with how day 1 played out, we said that all 10 teams were still in it. Someone at the bottom could make a move. They were 9th after day 1, Tommy. They moved all the way to 3rd. And we said now that means they have to have another fantastic day. They've now topped their weight once again on the 3rd day.
Let's get out to Fred Myers and Cody Shevitz. Had a good day 1, 11 pounds on day 1. They kind of dug the hole yesterday with about half that weight. That's what they've been fighting all day today.
That's a red floating right there.
Yeah, they're about 5 pounds with 13 ounces, almost 6 pounds off the mark. They're 2 fish for the day. They got close to 10 pounds so far. They need a little upgrade action.
I didn't want the Seville, but
here's
they want the
another
Goldie shrimp.
Is this a? Where's your line? There's 3 reds going away from us. Go up to the bow. Go up to the bow. Okay, that's right.
You know, when you're a tournament angler like this, every day is a tournament. Whether you're fun fishing, whether you're with the family, whatever you're doing, it's the same intensity. You just got to try to tamp down your angst when you're with a family.
That same quality of fish, but it's not that 6 or 7, but we're gonna have to weigh them.
Gosh, they're all over out there.
Okay, their smallest fish is 4 pounds, 8 ounces. So obviously, you know, those ounces are going to count.
It's just solid. Rum and bluefish. I gotta take a cat for right here.
That's got to be close to 5, but maybe just under, Tony.
Incher.
Size Mall just is sitting out on this one. Look, I'm waiting for Ronnie to
23.5.
Size up the situation.
All right, we got the scale.
My sizeometer is tired, guys. I'm gonna
Tell me about it.
I'm gonna let the real people, do it for this one. All right.
Okay. Takes a lot of energy to be a true seismologist.
Honestly.
You got the 0?
Oh, yeah.
I'm saying 4 pounds, 13 ounces.
Okay. 4/8's what we got to beat here? Okay.
No, I got.
4:13.
I got a feeling that was fed. That was fed in his ear. That was fed in his ear.
You actually gave me your seismology energy, and you just threw it at me like a I don't know, like Harry Potter type stuff with your magic wand.
Yeah, that was.
One of these is going to be better.
Unbelievable. I didn't know I could transfer abilities. I didn't want to and didn't mean to. So now I know I'm not in control of it.
You're a giving guy, and you need to rein in those powers because they can be dangerous.
Few ounces there.
Hey, look at this.
Shivers and Myers.
Imagine, hey Tommy, we're making a move from where they're not biting to where they bit yesterday. Let's see how it works out for Justin Atkins and Krista Miller.
All right.
This is where he hooked that shark yesterday.
Again.
You ended up close to that shoreline, huh?
Hey, you can get the net?
Oh, yeah.
Atkins and Miller still looking for that first keeper.
They got to get that bird. I mean, the stink off the boat.
Yeah.
17.
That'll do it.
Let me get this.
Trying to get Ronnie's vibe again on that size,
okay.
you know?
All right.
Here, I'll just stare at you for a second. Did you just wink at me? No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not really sure. I squeezed really hard.
He's 18. Sweet. Okay. Let's get this.
They are on the board.
Shooter McGavin, that thing almost shot out of the boat.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Hey, good to see. Good to see. Good to see.
Yep,
They
yep,
still have
got one.
time to bring a limit in again.
Sure, yeah. Oh, absolutely. 2 hours and change to get that job done. I predict that they are going to do that. 2-5 is what that one goes in as. So still, the rest of the field chasing Tony Viator, Gary Moreno. What a fabulous day they are having there. And teams like, Holinek and Cincy, Myers and Chivas, they got to start thinking about catching some 5s or 6s in order to just get back into the game. Today, it's a huge day of football on Fox. At 1 Eastern, Jordan Love and the Packers take on the Jaguars. Or at 4, Josh Allen and the Bills face Geno Smith and the Seahawks. Check local listings for the game in your area today on Fox. Boy, they're going to kick off the early games here. A little more than half an hour. Getting real on the NFL today, this Sunday.
Tommy, I know I've said this over and over again, but NFC West is wide open. I don't want to hear about the Seahawks, the Niners, the Rams. The Cardinals are still in it.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for now, absolutely.
Hey, you win today in Miami, and then we beat the Bears next week. We'll be 5-4.
Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup, sponsored by Skeeter Boats, and we're getting down to close to the last couple of hours of fishing for these 10 teams. And the team that started today in second place, just a pound back, Holinek and Cincy.
They'll destroy a school, I can promise you that.
They've been waiting for this place to get right.
Poles are going down. That better one? I can't tell. I'm not saying nothing.
You're not saying nothing. He's just straight serious.
Definitely better. Get the net.
I got it.
Definitely better, I think. I can't tell how big.
make some big moves right now with their 2-fish limit.
I got you.
Oh, held coal.
Okay. Definitely better than what we had.
Got him?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, looking. I'm like, is it actually a redfish? Ah!
That's that muddy water they're fishing.
That was a sharp fin to the...
Pop and cork brought the fish over.
They're choking. They're choking this thing, man. The cork is not my favorite way, but definitely gets it done. Definitely bigger than I think. Yeah, bigger. Sticking. Give me that thing. He gets hooked the exact same way as the other one. Oh, I got it. Here you go. Got him?
Yep.
That's got to be close to 3.
Mr. Official. Hey, I got you by the tail. You got to lean up the back of that thing. I think it's down.
You're not going anywhere.
The board's not leaned up. Board's not leaned up.
You mean leaned up?
No, you see, there's a little stand you got to push right there. It's got the stand here. Lift up this, and the stand flips out.
This?
Yeah. There you go.
That makes the head slide to the base pretty easily.
He's over.
Nice contraption.
He's over 20. Nose touching.
Only got to beat a 2-4. That should do it.
Yeah. That looks like it's close to 3,
I got a grass
Tommy.
fish.
Getting used to the guys and the size of their hands and the size of the fish.
Yeah, that's right.
And how they grab them and,
And how tall they are when they're holding it.
Yeah.
Zeroed.
Yeah, this duo, they found themselves 5+ pounds back before this coal. But that's simply, Peter, a 7-pounder like they had yesterday, that's the 5 pounds. So you're within 1 fish at any given point. That's good.
212.
All right.
It's a half-pound upgrade.
That's a 8-ounce
Call to the good.
Definitely an upgrade, huh?
A little upgrade. He's going in the box. We're gonna bring in 2 2-pounders.
Box them up.
Right now they need, I think their total needs to be 11-4 to outright pass Moreno and Viator, so.
Got a ways.
They still have to do what they did yesterday at least.
All right, well, quickly get out to our defending champion, Myers and Shivas. Doubled up, obviously.
Using all the arms. Everybody's got their arms moving. That is a good problem to have.
Nobody's got his in the net.
Yeah, that's a good fish, Fred.
Yeah, it is.
There's another one with him.
We can't.
Cameraman needs to get his rod out. Zing one over there.
Just when you need to know how to cast with your mouth.
Well, and right now, because they have 2 fish, the regulations, even though it's team, they have 2 fish. They have to both cull now,
This is one we need.
or at least throw one back without
One
knowing
right
you
here.
need a cull, and to continue fishing. It's not like your partner can get in there. They both occupy 2 fish right now.
Just net fish.
So they're gonna have 2 fish in the 1 net with lures just
fish already
twisting,
netted.
turning, and shaking. That's a good fish. Wow.
He don't like the boat.
See, that's the good part about redfish. The bite, the initial strike, bite, initial bite, like a couple seconds, and then that roly-poly, and then when they get near the boat and they're big and they zing off like that, that's fun. But that topwater bite is really special when they push that water. Again, they're unique. One of the few fish that'll eat a lure with grass all over it. I'm talking like clobbered with grass. Wow.
Yeah, good one.
That's the way to do it.
What's better than twins?
I'm gonna put my rod. Watch that board behind you.
2 for 1.
Watch the board behind you.
I can't believe they're having a 50% off sale on those fish.
Yeah. Things are getting a little more interesting with 2.
So it'd be cool to hold both those fish up
Yeah, we can do that.
before we weigh them or
Yeah, where's the hook out?
There you go.
Yeah, hold it a second. Pull on that.
From your tally and remembering, I think they have two twins, two 413s. Are there two fish right now, keepers?
Okay.
Just under 10 pounds. And so anything over 413 will cull. That one definitely looks like it's over that for sure.
That's long and strong, that one, huh?
Yeah. Well, he's got it.
Absolutely.
He's been on a stretcher.
Nice. This one.
Okay.
We just gotta make sure he's
this one and then that
not too long.
You measure that one.
He's been in traction. Just straighten him out.
Maybe get into a length issue here.
Yeah, I think it was just, I mean, it was long, and Fred's not short.
No.
Brandon Polinick, on the other hand, he's shorter.
Right.
So you were talking about hand size and angler size. Fred's pretty tall.
Yeah. You see how he puts him belly down and then turns him?
Oh, this is going to be...
the doctor is in.
I don't know yet.
Oh, man.
Probably.
Put it to the 26.5 inches.
28 and a quarter.
28 and a quarter.
That's a heartbreaker.
Wow. That's a disappointment. That could have been a difference maker.
That would have been the 7 that they needed, or the 6.5 at least.
Wow.
Game of ounces.
Game of ounces, and it will remain so for the rest of this fishing day. Seen some great performances, especially by our leaders, Moreno and Viator. But they are not home free yet. Hats off to all these 10 teams who have put on such a great show over the last 3 days. Almost 3 full days. Great personalities, great stories, and just some really, really good fishing. We have seen some efficient fishing, not seen a lot of fish lost at the boat, that sort of thing. These guys have been giving it their best this week.
And they've got 3 hours left from right now to continue fishing, to get to the weight they need, and get back in time for the weigh-in. Best 2 fish, Tommy, today could get you $75K for your boat, $75,000 for the 2 anglers.
And we'll all be waiting with bated breath to see the outcome because this is exciting. It's a nail biter.
Oh, we hate to say goodbye to this place, Appalachicola, Florida. What a special place. Coverage is going to continue, though, at 1:30 p.m. on Bassmaster.com. That's 1 hour from now. Also have the weigh-in for you. Check in and weigh in at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time on the same place, Bassmaster.com. Thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
We are back, continuing our live coverage of this Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup action on Championship Sunday, presented by Skeeter Boats. There's the object of our affection right there. Those redfish crawl on the flats there in this incredible place here in the Forgotten Coast of Florida is what they call it. So great to have you with us. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studios. Sponsored by Marathon, Tommy Sanders, Ronnie Moore. All this week we've had the benefit of the knowledge of the man who moves freely as a passport between the bass fishing and the saltwater worlds. It's Peter Miller. And Peter, we've had a great week. We have some great competition. And now it looks like, and we'll see the leaderboard in just a little bit, the things are tightening up. Things are going to get tight. I don't think we're anywhere near done yet.
Well, you said I move freely earlier. We were talking about free bird. I am a free bird. As Leonard Skinnerd. Yes, the tournament has picked up. A lot of guys are catching fish in that perfect size limit that we've really been looking for, which is that 6+ limit. We had fish over 7. I think if the guys can pick up a couple of 7+ pounders, which are not easy to find, they will jump to the top of the leaderboard. But right now we have a very tight race. You know, we've got with a second place boat, it's only less than a pound away from first place. So these are exciting times, lots of different techniques, lots of different catches, lots of different fish. We've even seen jacks, we've seen stingrays, we've seen catfish, we've seen trout.
Absolutely. I was about to say we're going to have a Calcutta on the bass because that's what we're programmed to be competing with. We've seen some teams do that, but to see the guys come back, it just shows that in a 2-fish format, either partner can catch both fish or they can split them 1-1. No one's ever out of it. Day one, you just got to get your limit, get 3-4 pound average per fish. You can be in it till the end. Seeing Viator and seeing Moreno do what they've done today, they gave themselves an opportunity, Tommy, and boy, did they walk through that door today. They needed some help, but they've walked through that door.
Well, the clock is ticking. Time is running away from these anglers, these 10 teams as we stand right now. But let's get back out on the water and go to the team of Myers and Drysdale. And this is moments ago. This is some of the action that happened while we took our customary midday break.
There you go. There's a school. I'm on. Hurry, if yours is small, get them in the boat. There's some more going away from us.
This one actually might help. Mine's decent, bro.
Yeah, it is. Hurry and get yours. I'm gonna go back in. Hurry, man. Do whatever you gotta do. Come on, go.
Carter Myers is going to turn around and start fishing. Keep fishing since they're around him here. James Drysdale will take care of the paperwork
He's good,
here.
Huh? He measures.
Bro, he's got a more.
That thing's fat.
I know.
That really is. That's one of the thickest ones we've seen by far.
I know, right? Oh, he's got a wounded pec fin.
He's got 23.5.
Can you hold this real quick?
Yeah. We lost our.
Zeroed.
We don't have our thing.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
All right, re-zero it.
Yep, 0.
Dude, this thing is thick.
I know.
At least 5 pounds.
I hope he's 5.
And then for me, I got.
Oh, yeah.
5.
Wow.
A bit lower, can you?
Hold it lower?
Yeah.
Wow.
5, 6, and a 5, 6.
5, 6. I mean, he keeps kind of subtle in there.
It's going to be a pound 9 upgrade.
Wow.
I believe 313 was their second base. They had a 4.2 and a 313. Remember, we left them. They were just on each side of 4. That'll give them a pound 9 to their bottom line.
That is significant. Going to move them up from their position down at 8th is when we came to them right there. Let's get out to Chad Manning and John Garrett. John Garrett of the Bassmaster Elite Series hooked up.
It is a good one. He might be, yeah. He's anything. Listen, anything over 3 pounds
dude.
As a pig. You know what I mean?
That's a
At
big
this
one.
point. Oh yeah. A lot of help right here.
You know, the funny thing is, his drag is perfect. It's so buttery, but yet he's still giving it a little extra. Just make sure nothing sticky.
Oh no.
to you.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Oh. Give me some. That is a fatty. He pulled and pulled and pulled and pulled. He's gonna be 25 inches. Whew. Man, you don't feel it heavy. No. I'm glad to have it though. Well, finally. He's skinny though. He is skinny, isn't he?
I don't know who's breathing heavier, the cameraman, his co-angler, or him. Everyone's huffing and puffing.
I'm a little winded myself.
They've been the morning guys. They've gotten most of their work done before 10 o'clock local time, and today they had one fish at 10 o'clock, so.
Obviously, we're just putting a sleeve on there if it's 27.
Yeah, like if we, like there's a, oops, I put the.
All right, I have 0, 0. This is going to be a significant upgrade here. 2 pounds, 5 ounces. They got a little one.
And we got to keep this one because. Yeah. Hold on. No fish will go 5 pounds.
All right,
yes, he will.
5'8".
5'8".
We're going to do a reweigh.
Okay. 0, re-0. You are allowed one reweigh per fish.
Yeah. The reason. I'm gonna turn it off.
You're not obliged to take the second if you don't like it.
That's
if it does not suit.
I am not the tournament director. Remember, Tommy?
Oh, that's right. Your new rule.
If it was Ronnie's tournament,
hey,
you
I
got to
just
take.
think if you're being greedy, you know, and you roll dice twice trying to go extra heavy at the casino, you're going to take the lesser.
5'8".
Boom.
Still 5'8".
5'8".
Perfect. All day long.
Dead peanuts.
Big upgrade for Garrett Manning. Move them up the leaderboard. A slot. Now let's get out to our leaders, but only by 10 ounces. These things have tightened up as we move into the afternoon here. Tony Viator, Gary Marino.
Yep.
Winnie, Texas, Baytown, Texas.
Oh my gosh. He got him. Yes. Yes. That's a good fish.
Are they putting nails in coffins right now, Tommy?
Could be. Finish this thing off.
Get him over here.
Come on, Albert. Come on,
Come on, get out from underneath it. There you go. There you go, partner. That's what I'm talking about. That's going to be close to upgrade.
The Tony Gary competition is heating up inside their own boat.
It's never let up. Got a high bar for upgrade. 6 pounds, 8 ounces. You know you're doing well.
I think that fish is going to have to be close to 27 for.
Oh yeah, to even consider for that.
Yes. And of course, we got to look at that belly and look at those shoulders when it comes out of the net, and then we can determine whether it's.
I'm glad you
indeed
said
a jumbo.
net. I thought you were talking we're comparing shoulders and bellies over here.
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you said in the net for
in the
for
net.
fish.
Correct.
Yeah, there's no way that's a 6.5 pounder.
He's good.
Whew. It's just not as wide from belly to back
less than
fin.
24
yeah.
feet, so.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're. Oh, they're going to weigh it.
Oh, he's going to help us. I don't know either, but. Oh, I'm sorry. 0, 0.
That's some wild water behind them. I think a school just pushed through after they completed that.
Five. 5'2". 5'2".
5'2".
Good fish. Thank you for playing, senor.
It's just only fish. He doesn't help us on our weight, but at least we're starting to see fish through here. There's a bunch of jacks, a lot of sheephead. pick through them and find a couple of them a little bit longer. Maybe we can upgrade. Still got a little time. Oh, it stays so pretty on the water. In that clear water.
Yeah, he's better.
Carter Myers and James Drysdale hooked up again.
Yeah, they're in them.
Yeah, he's better.
They're around him
bring
now.
him there. Working on it. There's two more right there. Dude, that one in the front's a really good fish.
Yep.
Those were fish. Oh! There you go.
He might be big.
Might be big.
Get that board.
He's good.
He's right. Another remora.
There's a plethora of remoras.
We might be on
And you're not able to weed them down by harvesting and cooking them because they stick to the plate, right?
Exactly. That's why they're so prevalent in this area. It's all catch and release on the remoras.
From you.
Slippery when wet right here, folks.
Scales.
I know, right?
Sure we can't call one?
No. Oh, yeah.
He's there all day.
All day. Slide it down. Boom.
Yep, that's a good size. It's good fish.
26 inches. He got his nose down
Wow.
here. We're good?
We're good.
That's a thick one.
All right.
Slippery When Wet. Isn't that a Prince album? Or is it? No.
No.
No. it's
No.
not. No. I thought.
Man.
Okay. Is that zeros?
No.
It's got 3/4 on it.
Yep. All right, zeroed.
Zeroed out.
It's not. I was wrong. I'm sorry. It wasn't Prince's. Bon Jovi. I knew they were similar.
Turn it a little bit to me. I got 6.
You know, if you want to back it up a little bit.
I don't know. I just
you
know it
could-
was before I was born.
That was an 86, but if you want to bring it
Ohio
back to
players
75,
before that, right?
yeah. Well, if you want to bring it back to 75, there is a band called the Commodores, which
the
you've
Commodores, that's
probably
it,
heard
that's
of.
it,
Yeah,
not the Ohio players.
Slippery When Wet. Yeah,
Aren't
there's
they
5
the
members.
football team in Washington?
Yeah, that too.
No,
but
they're the Commanders. Sorry.
there's always a Commodore of the Commanders.
Commodores are for Vanderbilt.
Oh, that's right.
Because we get
Vandy.
2 ways and
Yep, why not? You get the higher so it doesn't penalize you.
all right.
That's a really thick fish, guys.
What's it say on there?
It's not zeroed yet.
Hold on.
Oh, okay, now it is.
All right, zeroed.
Let's get the.
No. Oh,
Oh.
I lost that.
Let's just go with 611.
Hold on.
All right.
I don't want
611. We'll go with it. That's fine. All right.
611.
Healthy fish.
Getting some work done here in the last couple hours.
Appalachicola
Wow.
Redfish.
That is a perfect
Hold 'em
specimen
down a
right there.
Wish we could bring them to the scales, but we already put two little pups in the well. Hold up, guys. I'll get a
That goes to show you, Tommy, if Drysdale and Myers had a 6'11" and it was an inch short of the line to gain, how big Carter's dad's fish was before the break. That was over the line by an inch.
Wow.
That would have been a 7.5 to 8 pounder.
Well, the action is continuing here. It seems to be even better right now as we come back from our midday break. And still got Viator and Marino on top here, but just by a shade. Burnett and Robinson, very dangerous team right there, and one fish could do it for them, put them on top very, very easily. Polnick and Cincy, definitely not out of it. And I'd say the same thing about Myers and Chivas at this point right now, with this much time left in our fishing day. Our action continues from this incredible place, Appalachicola, Florida. And I would thank so many kudos to our local partner, our local contact, our HQ, the Franklin County Tourist Development Council. Great in all they do, including promoting this Forgotten Coast. Florida's Forgotten Coast is how this place is marketed, is branded, you might say, and it's a beautiful, beautiful spot. And you see the traffic, the giant buildings, the malls, the tanning places. They're not here. No, this is just more like old Florida. It's all the nature, all the natural areas, kind of untouched, pristine, out of the way. What a great spot. You can set up a visit for yourself. Go to floridasforgottencoast.com. Florida's Forgotten Coast, one word. Appalachicola Bay. This get out to our leaders now. So they're hanging in there. Tony Viator, Gary Marino.
Guys, how y'all feeling?
My back hurts. I'm hoping that we can get one of these fish to cooperate for us.
What are these?
If we can get one of these fish to eat, that's oyster.
One of these bigger.
One of these bigger fish to eat.
Jack.
I think here comes one right here.
That's an awful big. Oh, that's a shark.
Oh, shoot. If we can get one of these bigger fish to cooperate and eat,
Right here.
I think we'll be doing all right. We really need a 7+ pound fish, I think, to give us a legit chance. You know, we've done about the best we can do today. We're happy with our weight. You know, obviously you're never completely happy, but we set out what we thought we needed in order to put ourselves in contention, which is 13 pounds, and we have just a little over 13. So if we can finish out the last little bit and get one good upgrade, we'll be ready to call it a day.
Talk about being in the hunt, you know, being in the lead there. They don't know they're in the lead, but they feel good about it. They're seeing fish, they're seeing big fish, they're casting to them. This is serious business. There's going to be a lot of heavy breathing going on here.
They need some insurance, too. They only got about a 10-ounce lead at this point.
Right now,
that's going to be hard to do. It's a big bar to climb. Got to get it up over 6'8" just to start adding ounces.
at an idle speed and sit there and wait for everybody else to come in with an 8+ pounder. I'm lying. No, I won't. I'm lying.
I don't know. We catch an 8-pounder. Oh, that can't be a redfish, dude.
Shark.
Yeah.
Peter, these naked
That's a good
silver
cast.
spoons
It was a
that
good-
they're using, what are they even take, like pinfish or whitebait or something like that?
I think it's something to that effect. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
got a little flash. Looks like a wounded fish. And,
Shad type.
Yeah,
type
especially
bait,
when
yeah.
the water's a little funky.
Yeah.
You know, it's always been a go-to. That was the first time I ever caught a redfish was in the Everglades on a gold weedless spoon. And I remember casting and thinking to myself, this can't possibly work. And I caught a fish on my first cast.
Worked for a long time, hasn't it?
Yep.
All right. Burnett Robinson, just ounces back of our leaders.
Mm-hmm. I just want to hear all my buddies at home hollering.
Yep, it's it is what it is. We don't have time.
We don't have time.
We don't have time to think about that fish at all. It never happened.
It never happened. He might have been a 4.5 pounder.
Never happened.
5 pounder maybe at the max, but
I didn't lose one, nor did Mark lose one.
Yeah.
We just cast him.
those two didn't count. We didn't want those fish. We want a 7 pounder. We want to really do it.
Oh my God.
What a day. What a day.
They're sitting on 8 pounds and 9 ounces right now, so obviously they're worried because that's off their pace. Considerably.
Are we deducing that they may have lost a couple while we weren't on?
I don't think they said they didn't lose one, but maybe they didn't hook up with one they saw. You know, like
Okay.
it didn't come in the boat that way. But obviously Frenette's trying to. Nah, nope. Next fish.
Good.
Next cast.
I like it. Positivity.
than what we had.
But after seeing every time we caught him here, so we had time to beat him up a little bit.
What a heartbreaker, but
Well, at the end of the day, all of these anglers will get together with Dave Mercer and complete this tournament. Dave has given us so much this week. We have gotten the inside look, the real Appalachicola, Florida, through the eyes of Dave Mercer during the course of this one right here. It's been so much fun. Mercer, he enjoys these trips. I mean, he's got a little lighter load during his way in, and man, he gets to see and be a part of the community a little bit more. And Dave, some thoughts now as we get towards the end of the final day. Where are you now?
Well, I've had a lot of fun, and I took off in a buggy, as you guys saw a little while ago, but it seems that the powers to be, I got a very strongly worded email that said I better rein it in and remember that I'm working, so I'm going to do that, and I have got a very special guest, because I can't do it, clearly, because I've been running around like an idiot for the last 3 days, but I'm joined by the reason that we are in this part of, one of the many major reasons, John Solomon from this part of Appalachicola, and you are incredibly proud of this area. I mean, I deal with a lot of tourism folks, and they're all proud, but man, it feels like this is more than a job for you.
It is. I've been running the Chamber of Commerce for 10 years, and now the Forgotten Coast Tourism for the last 5. And yes, this is a passion and a love. I grew up here just down the street from where we're at right now, and just knowing how special this area is and all the people in it, how special they are. Tourism is not a job, it's a love.
It really is a special place, and the more I travel around, the more I feel like, there's times where I'm like, well, I feel like I'm in the Keys. And then I feel like I'm in Louisiana. There's just such a unique vibe in this area. But this quaint little town that has 2,500 people, that is the population. Are you telling me that next week this turns into a town full of 25,000 people?
Yes. Next weekend here in Franklin County, we have the Florida Seafood Festival right here in Appalachicola. And it's the oldest maritime event in the state of Florida. And it'll bring about 25,000 people here to Appalachicola to spend the weekend and celebrate what makes this area special, our seafood industry.
Incredible. It's hard to believe. I mean, all week I've been talking about how mellow and quiet it is. But even with 250 miles of beaches, I mean, 25,000 people can spread out.
Oh, yeah. That weekend in the park feels a little like there's a lot of people here, but town's still great. It's still walkable. You still enjoy yourself. You can go to the local restaurants, the local shops. I tell everybody, when you come here to Franklin County and shop, you will not find a shop that you're going to find anywhere else. It's all mom and pop. It's all local stores. It's all local restaurants that you can see here, but nowhere else. Again, we're the Florida you remember.
It is an incredible place. A lot of the stores closed on Sunday, and I'm a big fan of that. But you know what else I'm a fan of, John? Yesterday I jumped in the ocean. Is there any way I can convince you to do a giant cannonball off the dock right now?
No. There is no way I'm getting in this water.
What?
Because I know what lives in that water.
What?
Charlie.
Oh. Well, who's Charlie?
Charlie the Gator.
Well, that's would have made the jump a lot more entertaining for all of us. But this has been one of the great gifts that we all have received from this incredible event is getting to know this part of Florida, the Forgotten Coast. And I'm going to tell you, I am not going to forget it anytime soon.
Thank you very much, and we appreciate all of y'all for being here. We appreciate one of our local guides for bringing this to our attention, to have y'all here, because it's been a wonderful experience so far.
Can I get a free room for the crew? A little condo on the beach or something? Can we get that now?
Free, we can talk about something.
All right. Thank you, Dave and John, and thankfully we did not see Charlie in that interview right there. But knowing that he's there, it makes me feel more informed.
I mean, Mercer must be rethinking what he did the other day when he did that 180 into the water now that Charlie's milling about.
Man, he was asking for it.
Huh.
There's your leaders. They're going to be going hard to the very end.
Now, Peter, I might be because I was born and raised for at least 5 years in Florida, but I don't mind at gators. I hate snakes and spiders, though.
You wouldn't believe.
Spiders the worst. I can't keep track of gators. You ain't gonna lose track of a gator too much.
We had a rattlesnake on my neighbor's cheeky hut the other day. Dead rattlesnake.
I'm good.
Yeah, not cool.
Do you have the pygmy rattlesnakes in Florida? Is this the place where they have the pygmy rattlesnakes?
I think so. It's so small I can't see
Miami,
them.
they have the mob, the mob rattlesnake. I'm just kidding.
Joey the rattlesnake.
Hey.
Viator and Moreno on top. Time's ticking away for the rest of this field in Appalachicola. Getting closer and closer, heading toward the ultimate finale of this great 3 days of fishing inshore red fishing in Florida. Never been there before with this Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship, presented by Skeeter Boats, and we have enjoyed it so much here in the Sunshine State, in a very different, unique part of the state. Just a little corner of Florida that is its own type of charm and own appeal, and such good fishing. Let's get out to so many different environments for these teams that can catch, they're all of them yielding redfish for our teams. You come in, got the mighty Appalachicola River coming in here.
But the important part is,
and as it distributes, all these different environments are giving us different looks. John Garrett,
break 3 pounds.
Bassmaster Elite Series angler, hooked
You gotta
up
remember,
here.
our first fish is tiny. I don't think he'll do it, Chad. He might break 3 pounds. Every ounce is gonna. Oh, well, never mind. He ain't gonna make it. We could try to weigh him, but might as well as weigh him. Might make up an ounce.
Collectively, they've caught about 260 pounds of redfish.
Yeah.
Average about 26 pounds a boat, and you can see here it's weighing down his boat. They've caught so many fish.
For me, Connor, if you don't mind, keep going up.
That's happened to me while I was filming bone fishing and permit. All of a sudden, we were stuck on the bottom. That water came out fast, and we had to get everyone to push the boat, even my guests.
Today.
I think we've all been in that situation.
At least the weather's okay for that.
Yeah. And Charlie hangs out by the dock. He doesn't hang out on that flat, we think.
Going over some bars. Daggum.
Look, he's got Ronnie feet.
You want to feel good?
With the whitest feet and the tannest legs.
It's like my feet aren't set right now.
Is that we're getting time for getting stuck.
No, perfect weather.
Chamber of Commerce, by the Chamber of Commerce.
Approved. Got the stamp, 78 degrees sunny, and that's been that way all week. Perfect time of the year to come to Florida, that's for sure.
I'm worried he's going to burn his feet. I think I want to apply some sunblock to those hoofs.
How far do you think we fell today? A bunch.
Why, just because of didn't get no footage? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying fell in the standings. This is crazy, man.
A challenging day for Rickard and Marsonic here, just 7 3/4 pounds. Our day one leaders here. Rickard, who's won here before.
I know.
11-4 on day
This
number
is why I
one.
keep just going on high.
Oh my God.
Was it?
Yeah.
Good?
It's better than what we got.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
All the way on the shoreline?
Right here, off of it a little bit.
Yeah, they're cruising pretty fast with that trolling motor right now. They want to get to a spot, and it looks like they just spooked one out of a right there on the edge of the grass.
What do you take on it?
We're in a 2-box.
18 miles exactly. We've got some fish up here in front of us. We're just making sure they didn't get behind us. We've been fishing them all morning. We've caught an over, which is a good thing. So we've caught over and seen some unders and caught what we have, some 4, almost 5-pounders. So you got to think the right fish are out here. They're just kind of few and far between, but there's definitely more fish out here than when we pre-fished it, and they're biting. So once we get in front of them, they'll bite. They like to be grouped up with these black drum that are out here. I think they kind of settle down the redfish a little bit, but the drum are actually out here floating, and the redfish are on the bottom under them. And once we get in the right place, it kind of gets pretty easy to catch them. We're just looking for those drum again to find the redfish. But we're gonna give it another drift and see what happens. Carter Myers, I hope you're catching them up. I hope you and James got bigger weight than you've ever caught before.
Pops has about 5 pounds on his son.
Yep. Good pair of eyes, always an essential tool, and just about
He stuck his rod out in the surf.
any kind of fishing.
That's cute.
Especially helpful out here and all these different sorts of
I don't know if I've seen that.
bottoms that the water pours across.
Atkins and Miller fishing the docks, going by the shrimp boats.
Not seen a lot of dock fishing here.
Nope.
There's a fish going away from us there. Maybe 2. Something coming at us.
Yeah, I saw one of those turn solid.
Another form of sight fishing we haven't seen this week, but it's a big part of red fishing, is tailing redfish. We've not had those, not had the right setup for that here.
Big one right there. He's under the mullet. 25-incher right there. You see him?
Just trying to get that engine up.
They're fired up, man. They spotted some nice fish, and they're working them. Just waiting for that bite.
to not know where you stand, you know? You know it ain't enough, or at least that's what it feels like.
I
don't think it's enough either, man.
Might be enough for second.
Yeah, it's so weak.
Second ain't working much. Not when you're grasping first like that. If I was in third and moved up to second, that'd be cool. But when you're first, you move down. It hurts a little bit more.
Michael and Mark think they've lost a lot of ground today. They have from yesterday compared to yesterday. 4 pounds more. I don't know if they're aware how close they are, which is very close to the leaders.
I mean, that fish was, what, another 2 feet away from the net?
Mm-hmm.
And then just kind of floated there on top for a second.
And I almost jumped.
They're all working so hard and they're so super focused, and that repetitive motion of those exacting casts and bouncing around, man, it's exhausting. And they're just, but it seems like they're working even harder than when they first started. So kudos to all these guys.
Absolutely.
That's kind of how we fish typically. And hopefully one cast.
Yeah.
Functioning as a team doesn't just automatically happen.
There he
It
is.
takes some effort, isn't it? Short string strike there.
That was akin to throwing a football jig in the Everglades in Okeechobee.
Yeah.
Basically drop it and swing them right back in the boat.
But I don't think he's any help. Huh? I don't think he's any help.
He'll help?
No.
Oh. You're doing that. Maybe?
Maybe.
Ronnie, how do you like that jig fishing for bass, largemouth? Little football jig action.
I've always been better with a Texas rig in those situations than a jig. I don't know why.
It kind of feels a little heavy.
I feel like maybe it's because I get more bites, but
That was pretty good because I was almost positive you were going.
I remember the first time fishing a guy with a football jig,
You
and
took it nosedive.
he pitched it in, and he immediately locked it up and swung like an 8-pounder in the boat within like 3 seconds. I was like, what just happened?
Hey, look.
Nice.
It's a redfish again, and he's the same size.
No matter where we go.
Oh, well.
Probably no help. 22-ish.
Yeah. But it's a rojo.
Give it a go. 410 the number. Beautiful fish, though.
There it goes.
There we go. Zeros.
Nice job, Clark.
No.
It's like 314. 314. Call it 314. Or do it again?
No, we're good.
Nah, we're good.
It's been a while since we've seen a redfish club.
I guess so. Whoa, I almost ate it. I mean, my foot went down a little bit, and I was like, that ain't right.
I wouldn't have laughed much at all because he would have definitely jumped and went splash.
Oh, I was going to tuck and roll. I'd have probably grabbed your rod on the way out and caught one.
What exactly?
They must know something because they're pulling in right where we just left from. But I know something too, and that's why we're leaving.
I know we're going back over there.
We're going to go back to where our big fish were at.
Back up my rope.
And that's who he's talking about right there. Carter Myers and James Drysdale pulled into that spot where they're currently exiting
Oh, no.
via Torrey Moreno.
just saying, they may be worried about running aground or maybe the feed window, but all I'll say is Carter and Drysdale, they are a little lighter Then maybe they can float a little higher.
Yeah, they got not so burdened by fish as this team right here, Tony and Gary. What is going to happen in the remaining hour and change in this tournament right here? We'll come back and find out. Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter Boats. What a week it has been. We've got about a half hour and a little bit more of fishing to show you. These guys are going to fish until, these teams, I should say, are going to fish until 3:30 Eastern Time. That's local time here, Florida. Viator and Marino hanging in there by a slim margin, 10 ounces separating them from Burnett and Robinson. Polnick and Cincy, Myers and Shivas round out our top 4. If you're in 3rd or 4th, you're going to have to really get some big fish in the boat, make some big upgrades if you're going to try to grab that trophy at the end of the day.
That's what's bad is Polnick and Cincy, they have plenty of room to go. Like they've eluded them.
That's right.
So what's interesting about the, Viator and Marino is that they left that spot as the young bucks pulled in. That's got to be a little defeating when these guys take off as you pull in.
Yeah.
Or you're feeling great.
Now you have it to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, they're the two extremes, but I don't know. My gut feeling was like, oh no, they're leaving. It's probably not good here. But everybody, alas, everyone has their way to find their own fish. That's why they're here.
Yep.
Focus.
Tony and Gary told us before the tournament started, we said, who does what on this team? And Tony said, Gary's got the eyes. He can find them. I can slow down and pick a place apart. That's a good combination. Apparently,
sure is.
It's got them on top.
They're all rays. That's a ray. That's a ray. That's a ray.
So when they say ray, that means there's a lot of crustaceans, there's a lot of crabs, there's shrimp, there's a lot of stuff going on. That's why the redfish are there. That's why there's all kinds of species there. You want rays there.
The rays just dredge. Is that the way they feed?
Well, yeah, they dredge, and then when they start getting food, the other ones come over. They see the sand getting puffed up, and then they all start coming over, and it looks like, that's when the redfish are also going to come in. They're going to all kind of follow each other around. A lot of times you'll see a big ray, and you'll have a bonefish or a permit just shadowing it because they know they're finding fish and mucking it up, like you said, Tommy.
Top 5, I mean, it's still, you know.
I mean, I know we're there. I know for sure we're in the top 5, but neither one of us, we're shooting for that.
It's just too hard to come first and then not catch them. The only day we didn't catch them was the first day we pre-fished.
It's tournament fishing, man. You know, we had a little spot right here that got right later in the day, and we knew it wasn't much, and we really had to bait the fish and leave them alone as much as possible. And as soon as you get a little bit more competition on them, it's just, you know, you get emotional, you get worried about it, you get all tight and aggravated, and
same day,
maybe a little ugly about it.
At the same time, they're trying to do the same thing we're doing.
That's right.
And they're sitting in them still.
That's right. It's all in the passion of the game, that's all.
But they don't know that we just went down that.
Shivas hooked up here.
But when they roll up, they're there.
I thought those piggy perch chasing me.
When they roll up, it is on.
Oh, yeah.
Meow. Meow, meow.
Well, kitty cat.
Even better.
Kitty cat.
Watch your feet.
Wedding
on that
crashers. Wedding crashers. I find you.
You can use that boga. I'll get him. Just gotta let him calm down for a second.
If I didn't know music or movies, I'd be bad, but at least I know movies.
You do know movies.
The ones with the silly humor, so.
There's one fish inside of us right here, going right. It's pretty nice. If it's a red.
keep going. We'll get down that, maybe go that that trough out there where those pelicans are. We didn't do that yet.
One hour, Tommy. 1 hour before check-in.
Yep.
I'm kind of holding my breath, guys. I don't know. I think I might be obsessed with fishing and I'm obsessed with competition, and this is just making me like hold my breath and my heart's pounding a little bit. We're so close.
I mean, I don't know how many times this year we've had the last hour or two to decide a tournament.
Oh,
when it comes to, you know, Corey Johnston catching one, having to come all the way back from the lake. You had Taku catch the biggest fish of Smith Lake on the final 2 hours to win the tournament.
Wow.
And to think that, for the most part, at least the diagonal top right, bottom left have the chance to catch one and win the tournament in the last minute.
How about for you, Peter? Last minute heroics. How often have you been a part of something like that?
It's honestly, Tommy, it's remarkable how the last minute, I don't know what it is. I don't know if we've changed baits so many times. We're firing new baits. Hey, the baits don't look good. Let's put them back out. We send out 6 fresh ones. The lateral lines on the sailfish picking up on the vibrations of the baits, and you get these bites. It's remarkable. Or we'll pick up 5 minutes before it lines out, run to a new spot. We'll see a free jumper set up right in front of him and get the bite. I mean, we've been in 1 minute and 30 seconds left to win the tournament with 30 seconds left and catching 3 fish.
Oh my gosh.
And you got to have the mic in your hand. You have to call it in before it lines out. You know, so you have to hold the mic. Okay, guys, we got 15 seconds left. You know, the captain's holding the mic. Get lit, hooked up right now. That's the name of our fishing team. And boy, those are some exciting moments.
Did you ever have a winning fish that didn't beat the buzzer?
Yes, right at lines out, you get bit. Yep.
Wow.
I remember they're like, all right, lines out, and one of our flat lines, the sailfish just came jumping out of the water as they called lines out. I'm not sure what it would have done for us.
We're
Put us
trying. We
somewhere.
got one on. We can't bring it. We can't bring the line in without this fish on the end of it. Come on, guys.
And then there were times where we thought we won and we crushed them because we were at a radio range, and we got to the dock and there were 7 boats there with the same amount of fish that we caught, and it was all based on time and then polygraph.
Wow. Well, final hour. I mean, you've heard this testimony from Ronnie and Peter. We should expect something unusual to happen here. We should expect some sort of flash of lightning and
Who's it going to be?
Instant change at the top of the leaderboard. Who's it going to be?
Yeah.
Well, let's think about that.
We'll make our picks when we come back.
Come back and talk about it.
Okay.
Live coverage of the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup is presented by Skeeter Boats.
Can't get enough of these pictures of this place here. Just like we just saw in the commercial there. Beer, golf, oysters. You went over a whole lot of people with those 3 images right there.
Amen.
I mean, it's important. There's lots of important things, but this week it's important how good the fishing is, and the fishing is stupendous here. It's been absolutely jaw-dropping at times during the day. I mean, the sort of piles of redfish these guys have run across and been able to successfully exploit. I don't remember a single net mishap, you know, during the course of this, losing the fish.
Never saw one.
Job, man. These guys are sharp.
And you look at this scene and you see that Gulf water and that bay water, and you realize there's fishing for everybody. Any kind of fishing you want to do, you can get after it. You know, you might have to go a little farther offshore to get those, you know, pelagics, but you know that inshore fishing is why I would go there.
Kind of a paradise, this place here. Let's get out to second place right now. This is a pretty critical spot here for Michael Fournette.
Can they come back? Are we going to see Viator, Moreno? Are we going to have Robinson, Fournette? We're going to have.
We said we'd go ahead and pick. Why don't you kick it off?
Oh my God!
I think Polinick and Simpson.
He's got him on.
No, I'm holding my answer.
Yeah, exactly. See, I threw it in there before, so I have an excuse now.
Right.
I said it before they hooked up. Come on.
Give them the show they want, Mark.
This fish needs to be bigger.
That's him. No, it's a red. It ain't him. It might be him.
It ain't him.
It ain't him, but it's a red. Damn, it ain't the right one.
Good job, Mark.
It almost was him. But he ain't no 3-pounder.
No.
So like I said, I think,
was a 5-pounder.
Brandon Polnick's going to catch one.
Okay.
And Polnick since he went. Is that what you said?
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
3 pounds. He ain't worth weighing, is he? Make sure.
He ain't worth weighing.
Just real quick, make sure he ain't 3 pounds. 310. I know he won't go.
I know for sure he ain't. He's on that Ozempic right there.
You know, there's harmful side effects for Ozempic, and that is the remorals will not stick to you any longer because you don't have that juicy, you don't have that grease.
Extra fat layer.
Exactly.
I need me some of that Ozempic.
Yeah, just a little bit. Give it a try and get rid of it.
That was a close one. He thumped it. I thought I was going to give him that show you was asking me for.
Don't move.
Don't move.
Maybe just to the left.
Peter, your call. Who's it going to be?
Oh boy, you put me on the spot. Come on, my first time doing the Redfish Cup with you guys in the fourth
It's
season.
called hazing. Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm being hazed. Man, I really have a lot of faith in Fournette and Robinson because I'm seeing the veracity in which they're casting and looking for these fish. They're now seeing them. They're casting at them. It looks like Fournette just saw one that was the right size and it didn't bite. And I feel like that 10 ounces is so attainable, or all they need is 11 ounces really to take it. But Moreno and Viator, they're just strong. They're making jokes. They're relaxed. They're feeling good. They're flying. Look at them. They're going probably 60 miles, 70 miles an hour right now to the next spot. They want to knock one last fish out for insurance.
This is the feeling. This is the reason we do this stuff, you know? I mean, gets our heart pumping. It really, really is what's left for competition and us two old boys. But again, we just can't get one to bounce our way.
I didn't want to interrupt them anymore, but I got to say, Palaniuk and Sensi, they're, you know, less than 4 pounds out of it. You know, it's one good fish.
Palaniuk and Sensi need a 6-1 to tie. 6-1 to tie.
So easy. I know my mom's crying watching this stuff right now. I love you, Mom. My pops drove however many hours to get here yesterday just to watch us both, and Jason Leah back home, and Mark Walker watching, and Kevin Darden, and God, all the boys on the Elite just watching us choke it pretty deep right now, but
oh, I can't even
love
talk.
what we do, and seriously, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you, Yamaha. Thank you, Skeeter, for putting this stuff back. I grew up fishing the Redfish Cup and getting our feet wet back into it, and I would love to see this thing grow. I mean, we fished the Elite Fish Series with Pat Malone, and I tell you what, it is hands down the most competitive and it's truthfully Elite Redfish Series that is a tour. But we'd like to see this Bassmaster thing grow a little bit more as well. If it wasn't for Pat Malone, we wouldn't be right here, that's for sure.
That is right.
These boys need a 4-4 to tie, Tommy. 6-1 for Polnick Cincy to tie. 4-4 for Fournette Robinson to tie.
Having a good old time.
And obviously Viator, Moreno don't need anything currently.
And they're headed for their best spot. So.
And as you say that, you've seen these guys catch a fish as their lure hits the water. I mean, the fish literally eats as it hits. So it takes one cast, and you'll see these guys cast 100 times in the next 5 minutes.
Absolutely.
All between the 4 of these boats.
It is all speculation at this point on who's going to win.
And if you're sitting there wondering about Myers and Chivas, what they need, their 2 biggest of the day, they've got 2 413s. So with them being this far back, they have a 413, and they're 5'8" back. They're gonna need 2 culls. They can't just do it with one single fish. Yeah.
So they kind of need a couple of unicornies. You went to corns?
This one's sideways right here.
I love corns.
If they have the horn on the redfish, he'll be too long.
Yeah, right there.
So hornless
Yeah,
in the
that's a
corn.
Oh, hornless.
Hornless.
Like that thing.
Put the grass on it.
Gary Marino hooked up.
That's a heavy fish. Oh, wow. Be a redfish. Oh, that's a red. Come on, brother. Be the one we need. Be the one we need. Here we go. Coming in hot to you.
Coming in hot.
Coming in hot, coming in hot, coming in hot, coming in hot.
Laps down.
Yes.
Now they call it 6'8".
6'8".
I don't think a 6'8's been cold this week.
No, it has not.
Got a remora too.
Look at that, Ronnie. Another remora. Skinny. Getting a little side stream of that
This is a
Ozempic.
last-minute move that we made. We caught one of our fish here earlier and decided to come back and see if we could upgrade. And hopefully this fish is an upgrade. I think this fish is going to measure. Hopefully he'll measure 25. Hopefully he's a little over. Oh yeah.
Pinch him with the pincher just to be official.
You're good. We're good? Good. I don't know if he's going to make 0-0.
0-0.
0-0. Hopefully he'll go over 6'8".
Oh.
5'7".
5'7".
5'7". Dang it.
Man.
Skinny fish.
Skinny fish, but
They've caught their three biggest fish of the week today.
Let's go.
They had 7.14 on day one. That 5.7. If it bit Friday, holy cow, they'd be running away with this thing.
That'd be over.
You know,
yeah, absolutely.
They'd get to that 40 pounds.
Exactly. But it also took them, and I always say this, me and Tommy always talk about this, you can never say, well, if I didn't lose that fish, I would have won. No, because if you didn't lose that fish, you would have fished differently after that. They fished poorly on day one, 7.14, and they changed it up yesterday because of that. So
that's why when you're time traveling, you should never mess with stuff.
Yeah,
because it all affects something else.
It does.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Just ask Back to the Future.
Are you from That's right.
Are you from the future?
Well, let's talk about that after the show.
What'd you do with Such?
He's driving a
What
DeLorean.
did you do with Such?
I know what you're going to say. So.
Where has Such been? What did you do with Such?
Tony Viator, Gary Marino hanging in there. We're not able to kind of drive the nail in with that one. Still lacking. Going to have to catch a giant to cull a 6'8". I mean, that's the long and the short of their situation right now. It's going to take a 4-pounder for Fournette and Robinson. We're getting down to the final minutes of our live telecast here at the Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship presented by Skeeter Boats. Hate to see this one come to an end. These 3 days have gone by so fast, but we would remind you that 30 minutes after we go off the air, we will have the weigh-in for you right here on Bassmaster.com, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Kind of up in the air right now as to who's going to be the champion, so you may want to write it down. Write it on your palm if you need to. If you don't have any paper handy. 2 minutes, 3:30 for the weigh-in. Dave Mercer will be presiding over the final reckoning for these 3 really terrific days of fishing in this great place, this great locale of Appalachicola and Appalachicola Bay. Let's get down to our leaders. Our leaders still sitting on a 10-ounce lead ahead of Fournette and Robinson.
252.
All right, we really only have about 3 or 4 minutes left. We're gonna have to troll out of here for a little bit. It doesn't take but one cast. We can upgrade, so couple minutes. One last cast. Last one right here.
You know, I feel pretty good about what we have. Our goal today was to come out here and put a good bag together and try to hold her on. And with a little luck, with what we got in the box.
Watch it, hang on, Tony. We're spinning. Let's get out of here.
With what we have in the box, the two teams ahead of us are going to have to catch them. I mean, they're not going to, if they come in with 9 pounds, 8 pounds, something like that, we got a legitimate shot at beating them. I mean, so would I like more? Sure, I'd like more, but I'm pretty comfortable. I'm okay with what we have in the box. We came up here with the goal to not be dead ass last. We've accomplished that. I think we've maybe proven ourselves that we can actually catch redfish in Florida. We didn't embarrass ourselves like last year here at the Redfish Cup. And there's a lot of good sticks in this thing, a lot of good anglers that are real familiar with this water. So, I mean, we might get there and get beat by 4 or 5 teams, I don't know. But the weight we have is pretty solid for what everybody's been bringing in during the week. And we'll just have to go to the weigh-in, put them on the scale and see how it stands up.
Good summation, well put by Tony Viator. That team getting ready to make tracks, make some miles back to the check-in.
So if you believe you might be the winning team, you want to check in and get out of there, get in there, and make sure you're in on time.
No kidding. You don't want to make a move that's preventable. Drysdale and Carter Myers just haven't been able to get a whole lot of traction today. They've been right around that 8th place, 9th place mark throughout this day, and that is where they remain today. The big ones did not show up.
Look at that crab.
But they did catch a bunch. They were catching them all morning. Remember on that Topwater, right in the sun.
Mm-hmm. Can't believe that thing made it this far.
Quickest start of the day, actually.
Yeah, day one they had their limit on their first few casts because they both doubled up. So the only day that really messed them up tournament-wise was day 2. It definitely
that was a rough one.
But basically everyone struggled that wasn't close to the ocean, that wasn't right there on the edge. Everyone that was inland really struggled yesterday.
John Garrett, Chad Manning, kind of lived in that middle part of the leaderboard for most of the day. Again, would have benefited from one of those game changers. That's the kind of week they had. They came into this final day needing a big fish to show up, if not 2.
Tommy, just wanted to say, I know we'll do our sound off with highlights at the end of the day or the last minute or so of the show, but kudos to everyone that makes this whole entire process of Bass Live happened. This is our 375 that we've done this year.
Hours, 375 hours.
And that's with just Bassmaster. There's so many other projects, and so everybody in the truck, I mean, we've got seats filled, and it's not nearly as many people as you think that make all of that happen. And you are the one that is able to steer that ship no matter who's in the truck. And so that's the one comment that we always have.
The ship can pretty much steer itself. I tell you what, I want to say a special thanks to our camera guys.
Absolutely.
They've done such a fabulous job. They are so incredibly pro. They put up with so many things, and we bring them into a new environment here, a saltwater environment, and we make them be the marshals this week. They're responsible for the scoring. They can't drop the ball on that either.
Nope, absolutely.
And they do it cheerfully. They do it, with confidence, and my hat's off to each and every one of them.
This is the 10th year of Bassmaster Live. It all started on a GoPro in 2014, just an experiment by our guy Howard, and this is now ending the 10th season of live fishing. No one does it like the crew behind the scenes that don't get seen or mentioned. So
I'm glad I lasted long enough to see that dream come true. It's what we've always wanted to do, to show people golf. We wanted to show bass tournaments like golf tournaments, and now we can. Yeah.
That's why Jim Nance is thankful we did that, because he would have been coming for his golf job.
No, none of that. Love that team right there. They've got the lead, and they are done fishing for the day. A couple of great personalities who had their own little tournament going on inside the boat. Gary Marino, Tony Viator.
Yes! 25 and change.
Yeah. I think they enjoy being on TV, too.
Oh, absolutely. They are definitely the life of the party.
That's a good way to put it.
Humbled
what a
to
great
be
story
here.
with Michael Burnett, his dad surprising him there, the great Mike Burnett, so much a part of pro red fishing history. They still got a chance to pull this one off. They need, what, 4 pounds?
4 pounds, 4 ounces to tie. Wow. A 4-4 will tie it for them. And like we said, we're ending right now. They have 30 minutes left, including their drive time back that they have to do to try to make this deal happen.
One of these is going to be better.
We sure appreciate you being with us today. Dave Mercer has made it fun, as he always does. Peter Miller, thank you so much. It has been a real treat to have you with us. It's so much fun to hang out with and really value the information and the passion for saltwater fishing.
It's an honor being here. Thank you, guys. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Remember, the weigh-in starts at 3:30 Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com. That's 3:30 local time in Florida. It has been a great, great year. Long, long road and all Bassmaster platforms we've covered. And what a treat to wrap it up with this Yamaha Bassmaster Redfish Cup Championship for 2024. And we are out.